Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. What the fucking, oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Get your God. Get your gods. Get your gods. Better get your gods on. Better get your clothes on. Better get your vault on. Vault is coming. Vault's coming. Yeah.
Money for
the money. Money. I'm only in it for the money. I want your money. I want. Give it. Yum, 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 yum. The werewolf wants to eat your money. Money.
Welcome to the
Look, vegetarian food is very good for wolves. Very good. No, it's not. Hello, it's a secret vault. Hello. How you doing, everybody? How you doing? How you stinky pooing? How you doing? I wish to say a big hello to all the ladies and gentlemen, and the ladies in Germany, and the Germans in lent to me, the Germans that lent to me. Thank you. Wank you. Thank you very much. Wank my furry crutch. Oh my God. Thank you very much. Wank my furry crutch. What the fuck? Hello. Let's say hello to some of the people who are in the chat. Are you hearing me okay? I'll 30-second delay on that, but anyway, I think you're getting the audio. So hello, first person in. We got Daniel Farrell, 2K Exploring with Chelsea, who retracted his message. Oh my God. At 2 Exploring with Spencer, he said, hello everyone. Hello Matt. Hello. Mick Spanner has become a Vault member. Oh my God. Look at the dancy werewolf. Oh my God. It's a dancy Malamute. Malamute to dance for the Mick Spanner. Whoosh. Yeah. We got 50 plus SK8R. 50 plus Skater. Hello. Abandoned Landscapes. Stephen Abbott. Hello, Swift Urban Exploration. I send you a link if you want to pop in. You can. Don't have to put the webcam on, just audio only, mate. You got the link. If you haven't, send us a text. Oh, sorry, bit of a burp. Abandoned Landscape, sir. You're not a member, but sir. Hello, how are you, sir? Mick Spanner is a member. It's a begathon. Mick Spanner's been a member for 24 months. Oh my God. Salute you, sir. Thank you very much. We've got Larry Jellison. We've got Tracy Jackson, who's a member. And remember the 5th of November. Tracy Jackson, salute you, sir. Yeah. Salute you, miss. Yeah. Memory Gatherers. We've got Richard Hattersley. We've got Mick Spanner says, give money now. Explore Norfolk has become a Vault member. Thank you very much. Okay, thank you very much. Salute you, sir. Right. What else we got? We've got Sue Lintz. Oh my God. Not the lint that you get in your belly button. Sue Lintz. Oh, she's a member. Salute you, Miss or Mrs. Sue Lintz. Who else have we got? Hang on. We've got messages coming in. Let's have a look who they're from. Where are they coming from? are they coming in from? Oh, it's the naughties. It's the naughties. Shut them up. Shut them up. Hello, naughty people. Hello, plastic. Hello, plastics. Hello, plastics. Bye-bye, plastics. You're going to hate this one because this is a charity drive. And you're going to hate this because you're so mean and so tight. This is going to wind you right up, right? It's going to wind you right up. If we can get to £2,000 tonight for Sea Shepherd, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Sorry, my nose has been a bit dry, and my lips as well. So I've been putting Vaseline on my nose and my lip. It's bloody cold outside. Do you know we're going to have snow? We're going to have 5 inches of snow for a week. And it's going to be -9. It's on the way, apparently. I don't know when it's coming, but, you know, you better get your wood in. You better get your coal in. You better get your supplies in, because Wiltshire, at least Wiltshire, is going to be very tricky very soon. Anyway, I'm on the water tonight. Because I just got back from London. Went to see a friend, a very dear friend, who poisoned herself accidentally because she didn't read the label. And because she didn't read the label, when you put a bug bomb in your house, which contains pyrethrum, yes, which the movie The Naked Lunch was made after. Naked Lunch, pyrethrum, yeah, or pymethria, or whatever it is, yeah. When that gets in your brain, you start hallucinating, and you also get dementia, Alzheimer's, and she has got dementia, and she's very sweet, and I went to see her today. She's a millionaireess and lives in London, and she gave me a load of free stuff. 3 50-inch televisions she doesn't want, and a load of UFO books. Oh dear. And her kids now look after her, and it was very cathartic because I haven't seen her for about a year, and her daughter is getting married next week, and I want to go to the wedding. There's only going to be 30 people there, and I want to be number 31. And I'm going to film the wedding for the family, because that's what I do, because I get bored at weddings. They bore me, so I like to have something to operate to keep myself occupied, because I don't like just going, who are you? Hello, who are you? Hello, hello, who are you? I don't know you. Hello, hello, hello. Well, it's different when it's people's weddings and you know nobody, but I do actually know some of the people at this wedding. So it's going to be slightly different, because I've filmed weddings years ago where I didn't know anyone. Yeah, this is going to be a wedding where I know some of them, and it's going to be nice. So, Nocturnal Frequency, let me send you the link, sir. Hang on, let me just send you a link. Send you a link. If you want to come in the StreamYard, let me know. Anyone's welcome up. Melissa, Swift, Vicky, come on with no webcam. I would suggest just just voice. Yeah, yeah. We'll wait for it to come up, and then we'll start the drive. But anyway, the link for the if you want to donate to this, it is going to be put in the chat now. Hang on, where is it? I've lost it now. Bollocks. Where is it? Lost it. Oh, there it is. Hang on. Oh, let's just get that. Right. Okay, here we go. In the chat, I'm now going to put the link for where you donate. This is where you donate. I'm going to pin it to the top. I'm going to pin the message to the top of the chat. Okay? Now, don't donate with super chats on here. Donate to the Crowdfunder. Okay? If you donate here tonight, YouTube gets 50%. and I will subtract the whatever's left and add that to the crowdfunder, okay? But you automatically lose 50% if you super chat tonight, okay? YouTube gets it. If you do it through Streamlabs, I get 100%, but I have to then tot them all up and put them into crowdfunder, okay? So it'll all be audited and transparent, so you can see that the money that is donated all goes into crowdfunder. Everything's auditable, transparent. 100% of the money is going to Sea Shepherd. The goal is £2,000. Can we do this tonight? On a Sunday night at midnight we started, right? It's very late, everyone's in bed. But in some countries, this is morning time, wakey wakey. And in some countries, this is the middle of the afternoon. So let's see what happens. Share this stream link with your friends. Put it on your socials. Bring them in. Ring them up. Get them in. Get a donation. £1, £2, £5, £10, £50, £100, £1,000. Whatever you can afford, whatever you want to give. The charity is Sea Shepherd. I will show you it now. Hang on, let me just bring this over to here. Right, let me bring it over here. Okay, now, there's nothing naughty there, is there? Hang on, there's nothing naughty. Right, there's nothing naughty over there. So let me just see if I can bring this up for you and share the screen. Okay, so share the screen, the entire screen over here. Share the screen. Right, okay. This is a crowdfunder, live streams on YouTube and word of mouth and emailing. Yeah. Support my fundraiser for Sea Shepherd UK. Not Sea Shepherd Global. No. Not Sea Shepherd Global. Sea Shepherd UK. Right? Which they've had to change their names because they're no longer allowed to trade and use the name Sea Shepherd UK because Sea Shepherd Global put an injunction on them from using the name. They stole the name. Well, they didn't steal it. They own it. Okay, allegedly. Okay, allegedly. Okay, they own the name Sea Shepherd. So they stopped Sea Shepherd UK using the name because the global, Sea Shepherd Global, said, no, you can't use the name anymore. So Sea Shepherd UK had to become Neptunes Pyraaaates. Neptune, as in the sea, King Neptune, with his trident, yeah? Neptunes Pyraaaates. And the pirate is Captain Paul Watson and his crew. They are the pirates, not of the Caribbean. They are the pirates of stopping the Japanese whalers, stopping the Faroe Islands doing the grind, killing dolphins, stopping people killing dolphins to eat on Japanese food tables, stopping people eating dolphins and whales and lots of other sea life that is intelligent, yeah? Yeah, so basically saying we need to stop doing this shit because whales are intelligent. They're as intelligent as us. They have families. They have names. They have a language. We don't understand it, but dolphins and whales are very intelligent, yeah? And you don't want to go murdering your neighbor. You don't want to go murdering your child. You don't want to go murdering someone else's child or whale or dolphin. Yeah? Save the whales. Save the dolphins, folks. Come on. Yeah? Victoria Holmes said, good luck, Matt. This is a great cause. Please show your support, lovely people. And she pledged £10. She's the very first person to donate. And I want to see this change. So if you want to donate, let's refresh it. Has anyone else donated? No, it's still at £10. still at £10. Now the Crowdfunder link is there. It's pinned in the chat. So let me make sure that we're coming through. Yes, the audio is coming through. Let me bring the chat back up. Not that one, this one. Right, okay, live chat. Let me just see where we're at. Okay, so let's say hello to some people. So we've got Melissa Jones Paranormal is in the house. Hello, Melissa. I sent you the link, I believe. Come up on the chat. We need you. Yeah. Okay. Now, my email and PayPal is me@thematthewwilliams.com. You can PayPal me direct, and I will prove to you I've put the money into the Crowdfunder. But the best way to do it is if I take this off, do it through the link pinned at the top of the chat. Do it through the link in the description of the video. The Crowdfunder is there. If you do it that way, you can see your £1 donation immediately shows up. So you know the money went to the Crowdfunder. And then you have no questions. If you PayPal me, I have to put it into Crowdfunder. If you Streamlabs me, I have to put it into Crowdfunder. It takes time and effort, so don't do that. Don't do super chats. Otherwise, YouTube gets 50% and I have to put it into Crowdfunder. So the best way to do it tonight, folks, is, and I'll create a new banner, and it will say, hang on, let's see if we can get it up. It will say, do this Crowdfunder link. Crowdfunder, view fundraiser. Yeah, do that, and I will do a banner. I'll do a banner now that says that. Yeah. Do this one, folks. Okay, and scroll across the bottom. Add banner. Right, show it. Right, there we are. Do this one. Yeah. It's pinned in the chat, so you can click it. It's in the description of the video, so you can click that. You can copy and paste it into your browser bar and hit enter and go there and donate. So now you know how to do it, okay? It's been running for a couple of days, and it ends on the 19th. Okay, so we've got 9 days left to get £2,000, okay? The biggest donator, the biggest person who donates with the largest amount of money will win a prize. A day out with the secret vault. A meal with the secret vault. I will come to where you live and you will have a meal with me. I hope you don't live in Scotland because it's going to cost me a fortune. But I hope you live in Manchester or Birmingham or Swansea or Aberystwyth or Cambridge or Portsmouth or Plymouth. But for the love of God, please, we got our first guest, folks. We've got our first guest. We got Captain Zoot from Canute. Salute.
At your service, sir.
At service. Let me put my headphones in properly because you're coming out through my speakers. There we go. Ow!
I don't want to come in your speakers.
Come in my speakers. Look, I am wearing pajamas.
Thank the Lord for that.
There's a thing. Look, I'm on the water tonight.
Yeah. Well, I'm on the God's finest facts and church wine.
No, I'm not. I'm on neat Malibu.
Wow.
Little's Malibu.
The Babylonian bonus.
15%, 15%, like Malibu.
Enjoy your sugarcane, sir.
Thank you very much.
I'll enjoy my Manuka Honey, red wine, and God's own Becks.
How's your leg?
Still under me. I haven't gone down to B&Q for the saw just yet.
Are you still in pain?
I don't know. I've had 2 glasses of church wine.
Oh my God.
And a drop of Becks.
Right.
Oh, forgive me, Lord, for I am sinning.
Right. By the way, Captain Zoot is one of my oldest friends from school. And
I'm not that old. I look it, but I don't act it.
how old are you?
I'm 21. 21 again.
Yeah.
Again. 21. Pushing 22. I don't look.
You
Top
were,
of the day over 21 3/4.
you were a couple of years older than me because you weren't in school at the same time as I was in school, were you?
It's never a couple of years old. Actually, yeah, at one point I was twice your age.
What the fuck?
I was. I can prove it. You don't need to fucking have your AI in your pocket to prove this one.
Well, you're not 100, are you?
No, at one point I was twice your age. Mathoids.
Mathoids. That's my nickname. What's my other nicknames?
Trousers.
Trousers.
And twat maggot.
So
I shouldn't say that on Sunday.
Yeah, not on the Sunday. But they changed it. The day of the Lord was Saturday. They changed it to Sunday.
It depends which side of the Kinglesing Bridge you reside on.
Yeah, okay. Now, this man over here never used to be a believer in God, but has become a believer in God. And guess what? I'm a believer in aliens and werewolves. But if there's werewolves, there must be a God, surely. Oh dear. So actually, I believe in God too. Uh-oh.
Socratean method?
Sorry?
Socratean method? May I take the floor, sir?
The floor is yours. I zippy zip.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for that polite and inaccurate introduction. I've believed in God ever since I discovered I had a heartbeat. It goes bumbity 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 bumbity. Anyway, but I've had a revival, a Welsh revival of late, largely thanks to travel, self-exploration. I went out in search of world peace, and I came back. Two objectives. Two objectives. I went out to find God, rediscover God, and world peace. In whatever form that took. I don't know if I was looking for Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Krishna, Shanti, Namaste, Alikefa. Who knows? But I come back and
Sorry.
I go back to my roots. I go back to my Christian roots in a Welsh chapel in Wales in the Rhondda Valley. And so I rediscovered God, okay? And what I discovered was, in the beginning, there was the word. But, crucially, it was a fucking swear word. Anyway, not on a Sunday, though. So I went out to look for world peace and to discover God. I found God, and I found an uneasy ceasefire in Palestine. An easy ceasefire in Sarajevo. An easy ceasefire in Mostar, Srebrenica. Need I go on, sir? Anyway, there's a tree to climb up another time. We don't talk about the Middle East on Mathoids' channel. Is that a fucking vibrator? Or get a sex toy, Math. Your live streams are always embellished with a sex toy. Respect to the backs. Oh, fuck at that. Oh, and banking it. Enchanté. They think of everything. Oh my word. Oh my word. That has completely brought down the tone of the conversation. I'm sorry for the immorality that Matthew is exhibiting here. If there's anyone watching, do you get a subscriber? No? Anyway, is there a wider point to this summons, Mathoid, sir? Oh, sir, I relinquish the floor. Sir,
Thank
please.
you. The floor is mine. Now you have zippy zip. Zooty zoot. Yeah. Okay, thank you for giving me the floor, sir. I respect and honour the wise words of Captain Zoot from Canute. Yeah. You don't have to mute yourself. You can laugh.
I haven't. I'm just subduing.
You can laugh, but you can't speak. You can emote, but no words. This is a talking stick. When I have the talking stick, I speak. When you have the talking stick, you speak. When I have the floor, I speak. When you have the floor, you speak. You have the floor.
Thank you for the floor, Sandra. Thank you for teaching me the Socratean method that I taught you last week. You, sir, I relinquish for the floor.
I have the floor. I learned the talking stick when I left Wales. The talking stick method was taught to me by somebody called Andy. Okay? And he said, this is a great way to stop everyone shouting over each other and trying to talk over the top of each other. He said, if you don't have the stick, you don't speak. And you hand the stick to whoever wants it and needs it most. And Native American Indians use it as well. You know, it is very, very disrespectful in a powwow of all the Indians gathered together. They hand the stick, or they hand the floor, the stage, the mic, and anyone else speaks, or nobody must speak, but if they don't have the mic. You can emote, you can gesture, but you do not speak. It is disrespectful, and you do not disrespect your elders and your fellow brothers and sisters. I hand the floor back to you, sir.
I don't want the floor. Take it back. You're electrifying the floor then. Please go on about the fuck. Anyway, what are you drinking? Coke? With Coke? With ice? Shaken or stirred? Ah. Respect, brother. I relinquish the floor.
Thank you for relinquishing the floor, sir. I'm drinking neat 15% coconut Malibu, but it's cheaper when you buy it from Lidl's. It's £6.99 a bottle instead of £16 or £18 for a bottle of Malibu. And it tastes exactly the same.
You're always better off, thank you for the floor, sir, but you're always better off in Lidl's. You just walk around, it's just embarrassingly different to Tesco's, as does in Sainsbury's. And don't even talk to me about Waitrose and the price on their pencils. People, do not buy pencils from Waitrose. It might promote fair trade, but it doesn't promote fairness to you. You're paying £7 for your pencils? Well, you need to throw it away. Go throw it away in Waitrose. Otherwise, give it to charity. Oh yeah. What's his name? That airy fella on that Star Game thing film. What was it? Star Search? Stars. What's that film called? I relinquish the floor.
Star Wars. Star Wars. This is Chewbacca. Yeah? He comes from a race of creatures called the Wookiees. The Wookie-woos. Yeah, the Wookiees. Yeah? Wookie-woo is known around here as magic. Wookie-woo is magic around here. Right?
Well,
Floor's yours, sir.
Well, I have my own brand of magic, and I'm going to have to go off camera to church wine. I got to come clean. I got to confess. I'm going to have some church wine off camera in a moment, and I'm going to come back with my own brand of magic. Since you're on the Malibu, out upstaging me in front of everybody. Oof. Whoa, he's got the good stuff. He's on the AG. Look at him showing it off. Babylonian bitch. Gargle. Oi, I had a blast of that off you last week. Do you know what? I've lost 20 pounds in weight. I've 20 mil richer and 20 years younger. All because of that AG. I relinquished the floor, sir.
Thank you for relinquishing the floor. I should be sponsored by this company and promote them. AG1. Athletics Green 1. Athletics Green 1. It contains D3. So when it's dark and it's the winter time, you don't get vitamin D. This is D3 and K2. Very important vitamins that a lot of us don't get in our diets. So that is a supplement that you get, but you can also get this AG1 pack, and it comes with a big load of powder, and you scoop it up, you shake it up in a shaker with water, clean filtered water, and you drink it. And it gives you all your daily needed vitamins. So if you're not eating correctly, it makes sure you do eat correctly. And then, oh, look, he has a problem. He has narcolepsy.
Not this time.
He has narcolepsy. When he's lacking in
Yes.
when he's lacking in concentration because he's not speaking, he sometimes starts to go to sleep, and he then you go, oi, zoot, and he goes, oh, and he wakes back up. Yeah, he has narcolepsy. Yeah, and it's great. But I hand the floor back to you, sir.
Thank you for that, man. Thanks for exposing all my inadequacies in the fucking world. Anyway, my life is open book. My name is Captain Zoot. I hail from a planet called Canute. I've been sent here as a kind of a minor punishment for a couple of incarnations because of my excitability and my willingness to party too fucking hard. I haven't learned my lesson yet, but Lord knows I seek wholesomeness. I want to return to Eden, and Babylon is like a distant memory to me now, Malfoids. But anyway, I'm also here alongside Malfoids here as a conduit to introduce the monkeys, you heard me right, the primates, to the outside intelligences, the artificial, self-aware intelligences, and to welcome in the oncoming Smirsh, which is the biggest party this galaxy has seen in 500 eons. You might notice you're halfway through a rapture right now. You might not. A lot of people avert their eyes. Anyway, part of Malfoy's mission and my mission is to make this whole process somewhat easier for the primates. And so anyway, that's my backstory. Tell me yours. I relinquish the floor. So,
thank you for relinquishing the floor. We have £88. £88 has been raised so far. So we went from £10 from Victoria Holmes, first donator, to £88, plus £1 from Gift Aid. Yeah, there's 9 supporters. 9 people have donated so far. £88. Let's get it to £2,000 by the end of the stream, or £2,000 by the 19th, which is the cut-off date.
That fills my heart full of naked to the saucer.
I relinquish the floor to you, sir.
Thank you, sir, and thank you for that excellent news and that excellent bulletin. Them 9 people are doing God's work. They are actively preventing massacre. Can we say this on without getting cancelled? Anyway, you're doing the Lord's work. You're doing great work. Murder. We say murder. I'm just telepathically hearing murder in my head. Yes. So thank you very much, everyone who has donated to this outstanding, beautiful cause. It's a cause that, when we reflect on it, we all fundamentally agree with. And then £88 is going to go a long way towards helping the murder cease. So you're doing God's work. Thank you, thank you, thank you from the bottom of my heart and from the heart of Matt's bottom. I relinquish the floor.
We will now check our audio levels. Right, I am at the same level as you. That's okay. I've just checked it. We're at the same level. I relinquish the floor to you, sir.
Well, I sound like I'm BBC quality with my new phone and my new earbuds, which are noise cancelling. Which is handy, really, because the tumble dryer is spinning like a motherfucker. Yeah. Who knew? Who knew technology could do this? The house is vibrating. Glasses in the cupboard are vibrating. You can see them moving. The tumble dryer is off-centered, and I put a shitty pair of pants in it earlier, and I think that's causing the problem. I relinquish the floor.
Thank you for relinquishing the floor. I can't hear a thing. Your noise-cancelling headphones and earbuds are doing a sterling job, sir. Not only can we hear you at BBC quality, we can see you at BBC quality, but you are portrait mode, not landscape. Ah.
Oh, I do apologise.
There you go.
That's all I need is a little bit of advice. Or can I show you?
Hang on.
Oh.
I relinquish the floor to everyone. Now we can speak openly. Back and forth.
Yeah, end session. Thank you for the session, Senator. We'll end the session and we will now speak conversationally. Thank you.
Okay.
Oh, I fucking need a shave.
No, you look nice with a beard, mate. It's nice.
Let me take that as a compliment.
Let me just say hello to a few people.
Have you seen my bling? Check my bling out. This piece of bling here, do you know what it is? If you can guess, right, I'll give you 30 bob if you can guess what this bling is.
This is a gift from somebody who loves you very much and made it for you specially, or gave it to you as a gift because you did something for them that was so magical and you changed their life in such an amazing way and put them back on the tracks, and you gave them love unconditionally and told them that God is the way and the light is good, and do not seek the dark, seek the light.
I owe you 30 bob. Do you take checks? Rubber ones?
Bob Dobbs? Oh my God. Why would you bring Bob up at a time like this? Really?
30 bobs.
You mean?
I'm not convertible.
Beware.
Oh, he's your Bob Dobbs is a Timo deity.
Beware
Timo deity.
of J.R.
Timo deity.
J.R.
False
Bob Dobbs.
Beware false prophets.
Prophets. But Bob Dobbs is the most honest God there is, because he only wants profits in dollars and cents. He has no common sense. He wants dollars and cents. Yeah? He's only interested in your money. Most churches tell you, give us your money, we'll give it to God. Yeah? Bob Dobbs says, give us your money, I know what to do with it. Shut the fuck up.
Well, you can pray at the altar of the ATM if you want, but I will go to something somewhat more wholesome and truthful, the word. In the beginning, there was the word. 'Twas a fucking swear word, but 'twas a word. Anyway, moving swiftly on away from religion, again, has Chewie been fucking fleed?
Not yet, because Chewie has actually been shitting in the car and shitting in the house and shitting in the back garden with diarrhea. And
has he been flossing with a toilet roll?
He, which is actually a she has been to the vet multiple times, and I was offered an injection called Librela. And Librela...
It's your fault for Mathoid, I told you, when you said, I'm getting a non-binary Wookiee, I told you, it's a fucking disaster waiting to happen.
Right.
You don't listen to me.
The vets have all been told to tell people Librela's the way forward. But Librela, my vet of 30 years...
You can't thrust an umbrella a bit.
Yeah, my vet of 30 years experience who has been there and saved...
Is that where the term shitstorm come from? Does the term shitstorm come from this?
No. My vet, Trixie, okay? Trixie.
Is she a pet?
No, her name is Trixie.
She's a fucking pet. She's not a vet, she's a pet.
Yeah, Trixie.
Trixie, come on! Trixie, come on!
Yeah.
She's a fucking pet.
Trixie, right, is my
You've
vet.
got it all wrong, Matt.
Yeah.
You've been sniffing snuff.
Snuff. Okay. I've been sniffing too much snuff. Okay, fair enough. Trixie said, Librela is killing dogs. Librela has side effects. Librela...
I'm surprised. Especially a sharply pointed one.
Babylon. Librela is Babylon. Yes. Babylon.
What do I keep telling you? Go back to the source. For the love of God, find your inner peace. Go back to the source. Wholesome. Natural.
So I went to...
Matthew, point of order, sir. The pharmaceuticals never cured one disease, but they've treated every single one. Ongoing.
Yes. It's a good mud cash cow to treat diseases, not cure them. Yes.
Manuka red wine, God's wholesome and natural salads, and fair.
Right.
That's what you need.
Okay.
You need to get away from your McDonald's for a start.
I'm going to say hello to some people in the chat now. Okay, we've got Pandajit Singh in here. We've got Memory Gatherers. We've got Richard Hasselsley.
I have Panda the Memory.
Yeah, we got we got we got Mikey.
Hey, Mikey.
Larry Jellison.
Larry. Suck his Larry in.
Yeah. Aspiring Hobo. Paul Watson is a hero. Really? Paul Watson is a hero, he says. Yes.
He fucking certainly is.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
Namaste.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
One hand clap.
Yeah. Okay.
Fuck, I can get on the djembe now.
Yeah. Temporal transmissions in the house. Temporal transmissions. Salute you, sir. You're not a member, but salute you, sir, for the work you do keeping people safe. You are a safety man. Dudley Sewell is in the house.
I got chat button. Yeah.
Chris Thornley is in the house. Liam's Random Adventures is in the house. He is a moderator. He's a moderator. Salute you, sir.
Hello, Liam.
And he's a member. Liam. He's a member. Salute you,
God bless
sir.
You, sir.
God bless you.
You do God's work. Do God's work. I didn't see you in church, though.
Please, Lord, look after Liam and keep him safe. Keep him safe. Sins. Keep him safe on the road in his work.
Forgive his trespasses.
He works on the road. Keep him safe on the road. Amen.
That probably means he trespasses against us.
Yeah. Okay.
But he didn't lead us into temptation or deliver us from evil.
Yeah.
And it ain't his kingdom, all the power, all the glory.
Yeah.
Anyway, moving swiftly away from religion.
We've got
hello, Liam.
We've got TAC from Cloverdale, British Columbia, Canada. Oh, Cloverdale. Cloverdale.
THC.
Cloverdale.
Tango? Yes.
Cloverdale. Remember Cloverfield, the movie? Cloverfield, the movie?
I haven't seen a fucking movie.
Wow. Okay.
I've watched pornography extensively, but not the movie.
I don't watch pornography. I did years ago.
Give
Remember
me for that, for I do wank.
when I was about 15 to 19 years of age, I used to enable some people who said, "Can you get me some pornos, Matt?" And I said, "Yes, I can." And I said, "What do you want?" And they said, "What have you got?" And I said, "Okay, I'll get you some stuff." And some people said, "Oh, well, you got anything more mad than that?" And I said, "Right, I'll ask." And it got madder and madder and madder and madder and madder and dirtier and dirtier and nastier and nastier.
You do realise it's a Sunday, don't you?
Yeah. And in the end, I burnt the videotapes, and I said, no more.
Was it before or after you went blind?
Yeah. No more. And then, after that, I joined Customs and Excise, didn't I? Because I thought, this is fucking wrong. This is wrong. I want to stop this stuff. I want to stop these videos. I want to get them off the streets.
You went to the fucking satanic practice of Customs and Excise instead. I wanted to charge your mates VAT. Fuck off.
Nocturnal. Have you got the link? Did I send you the link? Hang on. Let me just check.
Yeah, will you put me at this chat? I am too excitable and I'm not very well mannered. And it's a Sunday.
Yeah. Nocturnal, you're welcome to come in. We would love to have your expert opinion, because we did a ghost watch the other night that would absolutely blow your fucking mind, sir.
Do you mind if I have 2 minutes for a power wank?
Oh, God. Well, you'll have to go off screen, turn the webcam off. Please be quiet.
End comms.
Com. Yeah, he's popped off for a minute. He probably wants to go for a pee. That's what it is. Right. Memory gathers. A7S3 Matt at the wedding. No, I will have the A7S3 and I will have Blackmagic broadcast quality cameras. I'll have 3 cameras and I will have my Pocket 3. I will have 3 cameras just recording by themselves, and I'll have the Pocket 3 and I will have the couple radio mic'd up, bride and groom. Job done. I can just mingle in the crowd and I don't have to do very much, and I don't have to look like a prick with a massive camera, because I can just walk around with my hand like that. Yeah. Who else we got? Michelle Mason. Hello. We've got who else have we got? We got Daniel Farrell. We got jumped a bit. Proving Demons. Did I send you the link? I think I did. You're welcome to jump in if you want, sir. You love animals, don't you? You love animals. You recently lost a very, very dear, beloved pet dog. R.I.P. But don't worry. Dog is over the Rainbow Bridge now. Rainbow Bridge. Yeah? And is in heaven. Like Fatboy Slim, who is fucking in heaven. Fatboy Slim is fucking in heaven. Fucking in heaven. Fucking in heaven. Yeah? Yeah. Melissa says, Matt, Liam, Mick, Brady, Ozzy are spotty dogs. Spotty dogs. What, like the, what do they call them? Dalmatians? Spotty dogs. Or Jack Russells. Jack Russells. Yeah. There we are. Hey, Pandijit Singh says, good rodeo in Cloverdale. Good rodeo. Oh, we don't like that. Rodeos. It's abuse of animals. It's abuse. Yeah. Alien Train 28. Hello, sir. Yeah. And, yeah. Something Wong says, the woman and the horse was just diabolical. Oh my God, there we go. You see? Yes, there we are. Right. Yeah, Explorer McCall says he's given a link. He's a moderator, so he's allowed to give links. He's given a link to a video. Let me look it up. Let me open it up and see what happens. See what we got. Bam Magera, Shreddy Kruger, Stretch and Skate with Danny Renaud in Miami Part 2 on Winkle TV. Yeah? Yeah, Winkle TV. Well, who created MTV? Who created MTV? Tell us in the chat. Who created MTV? Who was behind MTV? I'll give you a clue. It's there on the wall where behind the Wookiee. Behind the Wookiee. Yeah? Who created MTV? They weren't responsible for everything, but they were partially responsible for creating MTV. Yeah. Something Wong says laughing, crying, laughing. Yeah. Sarah B67, good evening to you. Yeah. Carl says, yes, skateboards. Skate. Yeah. Proving Eve says, I can't join at the moment, but maybe in a bit. Just popping in to say hi right now. Tracy Jackson says, Robert Pittman, sorry. Yeah, there we go. So, oh, wow, there you go. Well, he must be having a very long pee-pee, and he must be having a very long schlongadong, because he's been gone for a while. And anyone else want to come up? Let's check the crowdfunder, see how it's going. Hang on. Where are we? Ding. Crowdfunder, where are you? Crowdfunder. Ready? Stop sharing. Present. Share screen. Entire screen. This one. Right, we were at £88 with £1 gift aid. Refresh. Ready? We're still at £88. No more donations. Spread the word. Share the link. Get people on board. I know it's late at night in the UK, but put it in your socials. Right? And watch the Circle Makers documentary. Right? Here it is. Yeah, hang on. Did I share this with audio? I don't think I did. Hang on. Let me stop sharing the screen. Let me present it again. Share screen. Entire screen. With audio share. And Mr. Zoot from Canute is back. Hello.
Oh, here.
We've still only got £88. But it's still, that's £88 is £88. And
that's 88 buckets of encouragement.
Yeah.
That is progress. That is saving murder, saving pain, anxiety, and murder every 88 times over.
Right, here we go.
Well done, the beautiful people who think and consider and do something positive for the world.
Listen to this then, right? Why is there no audio? Oh, there we go. Test tone. We don't just do a test card, we do a three-dimensional test card.
I know.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm in there.
Yeah.
Epic hours, Matt. Can you put it back on? It's much more interesting than you.
Thank you very much, Wank My Furry Crutch. It's a documentary by Matthew Williams, but it was made up from footage from a guy called Grant Wakefield, who did a documentary.
I know that.
Yeah, Grant did a documentary called Croppies. Yeah, and
yeah.
So why did you make circles?
Well, actually, we lived in Australia from 1958 to 66, which was 8.5 years. And me always being interested in outer space and UFOs and things, I saw an article in the Australian newspaper one day about some circles in some reed beds or grass in Tully in Queensland. And after reading it, of course, I forgot all about it. But when I returned home in '66,
Feel free to speak.
I met David
Zoo.
Chorley, and he was also an artist, so we had a common interest there. And for the next few years, we used to go out on our Friday evenings to have a drink in the pub and talk about paintings. And one day when we were walking on Cheesefoot Head near Winchester, one summer evening, in the midst of the cornfields, we sat down there and trying to get a bit of inspiration probably for some paintings. And I suddenly remembered this article that I read while in Australia. And I told him about it, and I said it'd be quite a good bit of fun if we could devise some way of making a circular mark in the cornfields here, and sort of arouse a bit of interest. People would think that a UFO had landed during the night when they discovered it the next morning. So after returning home to my workshop, I sort of thought quite a bit the next day as to...
Sorry, Zoot. You
Me
meet.
me and you are Timo Dagandev. Timo Dagandev, me and you.
Well, unfortunately, both Doug and Dave are dead now.
And pause.
Unpause. Okay.
what we could use to make this circle. So we started off by using my big heavy security bar that was on my workshop door. And our first few circles were made on our hands and knees with this security bar. We were kneeling down side by side, but my goodness, it was certainly hard work. But it was quite good fun because you were down below the height of the corn, and if a car was coming down the road and the headlights were surging towards you, we used to just to say, down we go, and just wait for it to pass. And But for the first 2 years, our circles were not seen at all, except I suppose by the driver of the combine harvester, because we were doing them in fields that the public couldn't see them from the road. The ideal place, of course, would have been the punch bowl at Cheesefoot Head, but at that time there were sheep in there, and I don't think it had ever been ploughed for crops until about the third year. My wife and I drove up past there one Sunday afternoon, and they were ploughing the punch bowl. And I thought to myself, I must go back to Southampton to find Dave Chorley and tell him that the ideal spot for doing a circle was now under crops. So we patiently waited until the spring to see the first corn arrive, and we knew that this would be the ideal spot to do our circles. And our first circle in the punch bowl, it was on the news the next evening. Which pleased us quite a lot. And of course the other place which was ideal for the public to view them was the White Horse at Westbury and Clay Hill, which we did quite a few there as well.
Ye.
It was all a bit of fun, really, yes. And being circular, and UFOs were circular, we just wanted people to imagine, just to believe the next morning that, my God, something's landed here during the night, and the fact that it was circular, they immediately would think that it was a UFO, because flying saucers were circular, you see. It was no good doing square or triangle or anything like that, because they wouldn't cotton on to anything from outer space. And as I say, once the news broke, it gave us quite a fillip, you see, and to carry on. Because Dave Chorley said to me one day, he says, I've had enough of this. He said, I'm not going to keep on doing this. He said, every week, he says, we're getting nowhere with this. We're getting no publicity. I said, you just hang on a minute. I said, especially when the punch bowl's ploughed, now that we can get down in there. And of course, lo and behold, it was on the television news the next night. And the news was rapidly spreading around that something was making these circular marks in the cornfields. And of course you know the story from then on. It just grew and grew. And of course the more publicity we got with the media and newspapers and things, it egged us on even more. So the circles continued as circles for quite a while, but Dr. Terence Meaden, who is a very clever man as far as weather is concerned, he really got us because he was saying it was wind vortices, you see, and that we didn't like that. So we had to change from circles into something else. No. If you want a cup of tea and a bit of cake, you say so, you break off. Well, we were so secretive about all this, and we realised when we started this that no one must know what we were doing, and otherwise it was going to spoil everything completely. And then we said to each other, well, what about our wives? And I said, well, the fact that we go out every Friday evening, they won't be any the wiser, because that was our usual thing, is to go out Friday evenings for a pint of beer. And but it was 7 years before my wife really found out about this, and she came to me one day and she said, this car needs servicing quite a lot. She says, with the enormous amount of miles that you're doing, she said, I'd like to know where you're going in these evenings. And I said, we are journeying around the countryside quite a bit. And she wasn't very satisfied with this, so I had no alternative but to hand her the huge album of all the press cuttings, the publicity lovers that we were, and show her. And she said, well, this doesn't mean a thing to me, really. She says, I know all about the circle, she says, but you're telling me that you and David are doing them. She said, there's only one way to prove it. She says, that's to take me out one night and tell me what you're going to do, which we did, and then it was proved. But of course it was nice then, because once she knew, although we were only going out Fridays and perhaps another night, once she knew about this, we could go out Mondays, Tuesdays, Thursdays, Fridays and Saturdays, and we were doing more. That's when the circle started to increase, because up until then we couldn't do many circles because we were only allowed out, so to speak, on Friday nights. And someone even made a remark, I don't know whether it was Pat Delgado or not, but he said it's very, very strange that these circles only seem to appear Saturday mornings. And of course that was quite true, you see, because it was Friday nights that we started doing the circles. But once our wives knew about it, then the circles increased, because we were out more nights then than the Friday night. You must remember that our circles were quite small compared to what's happening today. And although we were treading down a lot of farmers' corn, we knew what we were doing as far as a bit of vandalism was concerned. But the bit of fun that we got out of it, out of the small circles that we were creating, we didn't seem to mind that very much. And as I say, I would never dream of doing 700, 800 or 1,000 foot long patterns and things in fields, really, because I mean, after all, it is a form of it is vandalism, isn't it? As the years rolled by, it was getting more and more difficult. And for instance, in the early days, you could back your car into the farmer's field in his gateway, pop out, do the circle, get back in the car again and have a cup of coffee, and still stay where you were all the time. But nowadays, the last few years, it would be impossible for you to leave a car, an empty car. If a police car came by now and saw an empty car at 1 o'clock in the morning, they would certainly stop and go back. But in those early days, no one seemed to take any notice at all. The money side of it doesn't really come into it, or it never has come into it really, because it was the laughs and the fun that we had at night. We were aware of it after a while, jewellery being made and tapestry, wall hangings and all the rest of it. But as far as we were concerned, we were just having a laugh from it. But there was no way really that we could make money out of it.
No, but we were angry that people were using it as a means of making money out of more gullible people. They were forming associations, they were doing, as you said, making jewellery, posters, t-shirts, all this sort of thing. They were using your creations and people's gullibility to make money for themselves.
Well, they still are, even today.
Yes, I know.
I had a good laugh at some of the things that they said. I mean,
nobody, including myself, cares that anyone else makes money from the art that we do, because we don't own it. We don't own the land. We don't own the art. The art is inspired from up there. Okay, we get our inspiration from aliens and God. Alekefach. Hallelujah. Yeah, right. So we feel inspired and invigorated and driven to do certain designs for certain reasons at certain places at certain times. And these things have been prayed for. Some people have prayed for a certain design, and we have done it. Some people have asked for a question to be answered, and a crop circle answers the question. Hang on a second. Let's just remove this. We, as the circle makers, are the pencil, but the artist is up there. Yeah? We are the pencil, but the artist is upstairs. Okay?
You are your own God.
Okay. So, anyway, what does this have to do with Paul Watson, Sea Shepherd, and not murdering and killing sentient creatures like dolphins and whales?
Surfing the apocalypse.
Yeah. Surfing the apocalypse. Well, the aliens have reminded people recently, haven't they? No nukes. Nukes bad. No nukes. We'll take them off you. We'll confiscate them. We'll destroy them. We'll disable them. Nukes are bad.
Stand down, minute man. Stand down.
Stand down. Stand down now.
Minute man.
Yeah.
Stand down. Minute man.
Two keys required to launch a nuclear weapon. Oh yes. Matthew Bevan, Coogee, the hacker, found out that they had an automated launch system that didn't require 2 key turns. Didn't he? Yes. They tried that, didn't they? And that wasn't very good. Anyway, I digress. Thank you, Matthew Bevan, for your hacking. Why did Matthew Bevan become a hacker? Because he saw a UFO conference in Cardiff by me and another UFO researcher. Yeah? Why did Gary McKinnon, the hacker, hack NASA and all the DoD sites, looking for the photos, looking for the airbrushed, unbrushed, and airbrushed photos? Yeah? Back orifice. Yeah? Why did they do this? Because Timothy Good, Nick Pope, Philip Mantle, John Spencer, Whitley Strieber, all these authors had told them, look, research, find the answer. Yeah?
And we're all complex animals.
We're all
complete.
We are all very complex animals that need to do research and find the truth, because the truth can only be found through your own research. If you're fed the truth through the television or the radio as propaganda and gaslighted, yeah, then you believe in something. You believe it, but you don't know it. You believe it, but you don't know it because you've not experienced it. Why don't you try finding out with your own eyes, senses, and gut and soul knowledge, yeah? Why don't you find out the truth for yourself instead of taking somebody else's word for it, yeah? It takes a bit of effort, and I know you've all got jobs and children and, got to pay the bills, but, make some fucking effort, folks. Yeah, stop watching other people's opinions and start forming your own through research. Yeah? Research never stops. You didn't
Get
stop
back to basics.
You didn't stop
Back to
learning.
basics.
You didn't stop learning after you left school, did you? You're learning every day. And some of the things you know now might have discounted or eliminated what you thought you learned at school.
Totally.
Yeah.
Lifelong learning.
Yeah. So
lifelong learning.
For instance, if you see people laying on their backs in a circle, joining hands and doing a dance around, to me that was incredibly funny when I first heard of it. But after a while...
No, it's not. It's not funny. It's lovely. It's spiritual. It's enlightening. It's happy. It's love. It's joy.
Got to a different way of thinking. And I thought to myself, well, if this is what they want to make of it, it's entirely up to them. I can't understand why it's got so big, but I can see now that it's more or less uncontrollable. Because these people are going to do exactly what they want, and if they get pleasure from it, okay.
By phone calls or letters?
Well, we were very surprised that we did receive 2 letters from a group called the Black Watch.
Right. I'm going to reveal something to you today.
Oh no, please don't.
That has never been revealed before.
Oh.
Right? Who were the Black Watch? I know who the Black Watch was. It's not me, but it was somebody I knew.
I don't. Black is no black.
This artist, Doug Bauer, received this letter saying, "You are a criminal and must be severely punished. Do not take this warning lightly. Black Watch, we are many." Like Fight Club. Yeah? And what's the number 1 rule of Fight Club?
I've seen it.
You don't talk about Fight Club. Yeah?
Back off with your Fight Club.
Yeah? Now, Black Watch.
Everyone, excuse me, you fucking gotta watch this shit.
Yeah.
I got too much ADHD.
Who was the Black Watch? Right, I'm going to reveal something to you tonight for the very first time. The Black Watch was none other than my ufological research partner, Paul Damon. Oi.
Oh, fuck it out.
Sorry, I thought she was scratching to get in. She's having a dream. She's dreaming. She's out there. She's dreaming in her sleep. I thought she was scratching to get in. No, the door's open. She can come in. She can walk. She can come in, but she's.
Oh, and by the way, thank you for flashing your wave for 30 years worth of memory.
Right, but the Black Watch was the Black.
I don't need to go back to fucking date. You just dumped on me then.
The Black Watch was Paul Damon. Yeah, he sent that letter.
Yes,
he sent that letter to threaten and intimidate Mr. Doug Bauer. Yeah.
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 Yes.
Thinking it would have some sort of effect and stop him doing his silly things. Yeah.
Now, point of order, sir. Speaking to the captain of the ship.
The floor is yours, sir.
Comms is fucking terrible. Comms. Excuse me. My nose runneth. Fuck. It's been a very wet day in the chapel. And sorry, I'm going to bow out for a second, sir, if I may. I relinquish the floor.
Thank you. I now have the floor. You may disappear. Pop back in when you're all right. He wants to blow his nose and have a piss. I should have a piss. But if I go out there now, I'm going to wake the dog up. So I'm just going to let sleeping dogs lie, as they say. Yeah? Right. Let's have a look at the chat. See who's in the chat. Who's in the chat? We've got... Yeah. Yeah. Star sign. Isn't it a? Oh, Panda's just saying, isn't it a regiment, like an army regiment? Not sure what you're talking about. Want to see some of Matt's crop circles? Click here. Thank you, Melissa, for sending the link in the chat. Thank you. Daniel Farrow says, Staropramen. That's a drink. That's a lager. Staropramen is a lager. Yeah. TTL says, do people still make crop circles? Hang on, we should bring this up. Do people still make crop circles? Not heard about any for ages. Yes, there are newcomers who have started making crop circles. They were very shit at the beginning. They've now got up to speed. They didn't have good laser skills, mathematics skills at first, geometry skills, yeah, and architectural drawing skills, but now they're starting to get it, they're getting it right. And now they're up to the speed that we were many years ago. So hats off to you. But unfortunately, I must say, with great reservation to say this, I don't look at your crop circles. I do not look at what crop circles have appeared. I view them not. I don't want to know what's out there. I don't want to I don't want to look at them. I don't want to get involved. I look not. I left that field behind. I left that art behind. I said, I've done my work. I've done the good Lord's work. I did it for truth, light, and harmony. Some people came in to do it for darkness and evil. They were banished. Yes? Okay? Whoosh, gone. Some people thought it was a bit of a laugh. And I'll have a laugh. I like a laugh. I shot my own bollocks off in the war for a laugh. That's Alexei Sale, by the way. I shot my own bollocks off in the war for a laugh. Alexei Sale. Right? The Black Watch is a Scottish regiment, says Padgett Singh. Oh, right, okay. Show us your T-shirt. Okay. There we are. It says, I thought what I'd do was I'd pretend I was one of those deaf mutes. Smiley face man. Yeah? With a pan. Yeah? What movie is that from? Tell us in the chat. Yeah? I thought what I'd do is pretend I was one of those deaf mutes. So I'd go to a nightclub and I would go like this. And they would think I was a deaf mute. Yeah? Doing sign language. And they let you in because you're disabled. Yeah? Yeah? So this person from this T-shirt thought it would be better if they thought they would pretend they were one of the deaf mutes. What movie is it from? What movie is that from? Yeah? Yeah. Exactly. It's 121. Last comment was Black Watch is a Scottish regiment, and it's 125 now. This is a very important movie. But it was an important movie from a cartoon manga. Yeah? Which is Japanese. First person who gets it in the chat wins a prize. Send me your address and I will send you a prize. Claim your prize. Melissa says, let me think. Let me think. Let you think whilst I have a drink. I haven't needed to go to the toilet once tonight because I'm doing what Bearded Reality said. If you drink neat, you don't have to keep going back and forth to the toilet. But I have kidney stone problems, so I should be drink, lots of water, lots of toilet. Yeah, it means I can be on the stream for ages, not go to the toilet. But for kidney stone reasons, I should be doing water, lager. Yeah. Hello, what are they saying? Melissa J says, temporal transmission says he's listening in the background. Melissa Jez says, I know this one. I said it before, haven't I? Oh, she's thinking hard. Yeah. Gogol13 says, Gogol13 is the only manga I know. I've never seen that. Oh, wow. Pandajet, email me at the Matthew. Hang on, I'll put my normal. Email me, right? Don't super chat. Don't super chat. Don't PayPal me. You can, but it makes my life harder because I've got to do it. Yeah. Okay. Here he is. Right. But my email address is me at thematthewwilliams.com. Okay. And you can PayPal me and I get 100% of the tips. Yeah. Or you can use streamlabs.com/thesecretvault/tip. Okay. Now, tonight, which is the 10th of the 2nd, 2025, from midnight on, because we started at midnight, anything received today goes to Sea Shepherd, which is Sea Shepherd UK, not Sea Shepherd Global. Sea Shepherd Global can go suck a fuck. Yeah? Yeah?
I was looking at if there's any gold dust in the captain's whiskers. There's none. None. Even a strand of tobacco. I don't smoke either.
You don't smoke weed?
I don't. No.
Well, I could never smoke weed. I tried a few times and it was a horrible experience for me. I could never, ever smoke weed.
I can't because I can't find my fucking pipe. Or, it's been a bit of turmoil here in the Rhondda Valley. My dear soul sister Dawn, she tells me last week, Sweetie boy, you I've just been relinquished from my responsibilities at the business I run and live in, and I find myself in need of maybe perhaps somewhere that do you know anyone who has accommodation suitable for 2 lost souls, 3 lost dogs, and 1 lost ferret.
Oh.
And I fought for about.
I'm going to go to the toilet, right? But I'm going to take my headphones off. I'm going to mute the mic, and I'm going to listen to you through the speakers. Okay, so I'm going to mute, and listen.
Do I have to listen? Do I have to listen to you? Shit.
No. You have the stage. Be polite. You have the floor.
Right.
You're in control.
I have the floor.
You have the floor.
You have the potty.
Be sensible, and you're in control.
I'll try. Oh, where was I? Oh, I told my Dawn. Oh yeah. So she said, do you know anywhere that could possibly? I have somewhere to go myself, but I have some dogs and as a matter of fact, as it happens, I'm halfway out moving out of my house because I'm sort of partway emigrating towards Sarajevo, Bosnia, Mostar, And I got 1 foot in Wales and I got 1 foot in Bosnia. And I am the self-appointed international ambassador between Wales and Bosnia. Self-appointed, purely. But I'm going to print up that fucking card or something that says I'm an ambassador. Because that's what you do in Babylon. Anyway, yes, so Dawn is like struggling. She's been thrown out of a job, thrown out of a business, thrown out of a home, and stuck her and her partner Nathan absolutely fucking stuck. And do you know anyone who knows might want to take in some dogs? Because she's taking in dogs herself because her friend dies. So she takes on 2 dogs herself because her friend dies. And now she has 3 dogs. And ferret. Beautiful ferret. Lovely ferret. Oh, he's epic. Oh, we fucking laugh together. Pong, where are you? Pong. Pong, pong, pong. Ping. Pong. Pong. Where is he? I'm going to say he's a little bugger. You never know where he is. And I'm deaf as a post. And I got earphones in. So I can't fucking single him out. Pong. Pong, pong, pong. Ping. Pong. Ping. Pong. Anyway, what was I? Oh, yeah. Tell me a fucking story about Sunday. I shouldn't swear. Oh, yeah. So Dawn was like, you said, do you know anyone who might be able to help out? I could find someone to stay myself, but I got dogs. And I said, Dawn, I'm halfway out, moving out of my house as it stands here. So, yeah, why not? She's been my soul sister for 30 fucking odd years, ever since the Bosnian Wars. And she served in Bosnia. She had to fucking, she'd done the military many moons ago. She served down in Bosnia. And anyway, all around that time, the early 1990s, she and I became great friends. And her brother Nathan, another Nathan, right? There's lots and lots of Nathans in this story, right? Her brother Nathan is my best friend. He was in a band with me called the Complex Animals. And me, Jolly Cav, Nathan, and there's a lot. I can't go through the whole list of names. So anyway, yeah, Dawn said, I'm struggling. Do you know anyone who can take in a couple of dogs, 3 dogs, ferret? Yes, send them here. Send them here. Come. My house is your house. Your house is mine. So I had an house last week. Now I have a home. Dawn, Nathan, the 2 little French Bull Terriers, the dog staff off, Rocky, I think. They're so beautiful, they're so gentle, they're so lovely. And I've missed having, not having a dog, because the way I live my life, it would be cruel for me to have a dog because I come in and I go, and then I might not be back for 3, 6, 10 weeks, months, anything. In and out. And this house was just like a port. But now Dawn never moved in. They bring the dogs and the 3 lovely, beautiful, loving dogs and the little ferret. Now my house has transformed into a home and has been an absolutely epic journey. But a little bit of trepidation, I think, at first. What the fuck am I doing with my life? And then also
I'm listening,
Shanti.
and I'm listening, but I'm
Shut the fuck up.
Shut the. But I'm now eating some food with the doggy. Okay.
I can say I'm red in the face. I am. Look at my face compared to my chest. Matthew, this is an indicator that I have had 2 glasses of red wine.
A red face is a sign of health, sir.
I'll be honest. There's another sign of health a little bit further south that I want to fucking kickstart.
Oh, I got the wrong link up. I got the wrong link up.
Progress on that. I got 3 dates this week. 3 dates. Or maybe 4. Maybe 5. Definitely 3 though. Anyway, I'm going to find my bride this week. It's either going to be, I don't want to say names on you because they're going to be tampering with me if I do. Miss, at least 2 of them begin with S. And one of them begins with an H. Anyway, enough more romance. How's your love life, Muff?
I have no love life. I have my dog. I look after my dog. All my partners are happily with other people, and some of them are over the rainbow bridge.
Pause. Dog. Ging. I've been dogging.
Right. When I say over the rainbow bridge, I mean in heaven. Yeah. My first male.
That sounds me because they miss the smush in the flesh. They see it from the sky, but it's nice to be in the flesh, isn't it? We come back to be here now, the witnesses.
My first ever gay homosexual experience was somebody called Matthew Williams.
You're joking.
Yeah.
You go fuck yourself.
Yeah. Matthew Williams had a gay experience with Matthew Williams.
Well, I can't say I'm surprised.
I'm going to kiss myself.
Yeah,
and I'm not kidding. Matthew Williams. There's another Matthew Williams. There's another Matthew Williams out there, and it's not me.
Is it?
Yes.
So it's 2 Matthew Williamses?
Yes.
For real?
Yes.
I thought we got under his case law, the John Smith case law, that you should not have 2 people of the same name. Obviously, somebody's not fucking obeying the rules. Anyway, what plans we on this earth?
My second sexual experience with a male was somebody, I can't remember his name, but I can see his face now. Okay, my third experience was with somebody called Martin.
You put me off my wine, man.
Martin, and then there was another Martin, and then there was Carl. Then there
if you take out of the equation, you'd be 88% more efficient talking cons.
Then there was a girlfriend. Then there was more boyfriends.
You know one span, I know.
Yeah, and this was about the age 10. This was 10.
That.
Yeah.
You were a busy beaver.
Yes. Right, and then we went on to well, it was a quiet period then. It was very quiet. That's when I started to sort of like.
As I said quiet, and I thought, oh God, here we go again.
Actually, let me just think. Then I moved to the Rhondda Valleys, met you and others, yeah. And
I didn't bug you.
And I had a quiet period then, whilst I assimilated, because in the valleys, in the Rhondda Valleys, being gay was very frowned upon.
Yeah, it was then. It was. Back 30 years ago, fuck yes. There was a different fucking arena around you. it was impossible to go to the pub on a Friday or Saturday night without getting beaten up. It was a fucking savagery around every corner. I don't know what it was that cleaned up the act of the street. But again, football violence was echoing around every fucking corner of every stadium. But then also it stops. People fucking evolve. Happy days. A little bit of evolvement there. Bonus.
Okay, wait. Sorry, dog's trying to steal stuff off the plate. Sorry. She's all right now.
Okay.
She's been cheeky. Carry on.
I've really completely lost my train of thought. I've had 2 glasses of church wine today.
Yeah. Well, partners.
And I'm fucking
So then, right? Admission time. I may get into trouble for this because these are friends we know. These are names we know. Shall I anonymise the names?
Anonymise.
Shall I anonymise the names because you know these people very well?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Shall I make it a bit anonymous just to make things slide a bit nicer?
Yes. Protect people's privacy, please.
Right, okay. All right. Okay. Remember our friend from Treorchy who had a painting and decorating business? His dad did. Yes. I had the hots for him, but he was not gay as far as I was aware.
Well, your gay dad's broken, man. Might say that.
He's gay now. He's gay now, though, isn't he?
Yeah.
Oh boy!
He came out to me. He's in his 30s, well into his 30s. When he came to me, and he said, "This relationship I'm having that I'm being all enigmatic about. Her name is Dean." He says this to me now when I club. I'm on a pill, like clubbing and all that. And because we'd had a conversation, I said, "Who was it?" I said, "Who's this relationship of yours, sir? Who is she?" And he was like, "Oh, not letting on." And then we were in the club later, and he said, "This enigmatic relationship of mine, her name is Dean." I said, "Sir, are you saying what I think you're..." "Oh, come here, fucking prick."
Yeah.
And that was that. And it was like, I think, now we've jogged my memory. Then the next day we slept in the cars all night, didn't we, as you do when you're fucking young and fucking full of fucking vitamin E.
Yeah,
and,
young, dumb, and full of cum.
Well, not in the way you'd think it, but yeah. So the next day, then woke up and dropped him back to his city, and went and said, "Oh, do you want to come meet him?" Fuck yeah, happy days, power. And it was good. It was good, like, because I could sense the relief that he must have had. That, oh fuck, I finally said it now. I finally told people. Are they okay with it, like? For fuck's sake, yes, oh yay. But you don't get judged by your fucking your needs, you get judged by your fucking sins. No?
I had a secret crush on Echo.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
But he never knew. Right.
Well,
remember Mr. Romeo Tango? Art man.
Yes.
Art man. Yeah?
Yes.
Yeah? I never had a crush on him because he was very, very, very heterosexual.
Yeah. Anyway, love and romance, smart of the art. Fuck it. I've had enough of it. I got 3 dates this week. one of them's going to be a winner.
Yeah.
I swear. What are you lucky ladies?
She's watching the yogurt. You're watching the yogurt.
Oh, fuck. What if Miss S or Miss S.A. or Miss H are listening? Fuck. I'm going to be fucking undrawn and quartered. I have no gonad left.
Yeah, but to be fair, you have told me that you are actually, fairly monogamous, and you haven't had many actual relationships. You've had, you like to flirt, but you haven't had much action.
I know then, luck.
Yeah. You used to have lots of action, but of late...
When you
like to
run
have
around in public swinging your guitar, you can get lucky sometimes.
Yeah.
Every third fucking year.
Yeah.
But one of my loves, I have like kind of 3 loves in my life for the minute, and I don't need a soulmate, and all of them are worthy. One of them hails back from 1990. Beautiful little blonde thing. Remember? S.A. Anyway. So, we dined together Tuesday. And my Miss S, who has already pretty much told me, you can fuck right off, Zooty boy. We dine together tomorrow. However, I think she might possibly be... Simple. But I don't know, I love them all equally though,
Well, the thing is,
I don't want to go out with that crazy fucking monkey. Take that crazy monkey down an aisle, you swear in front of the fucking... Do you take this lawful wedded wife to be a fuck off? That's what they're worried about. They ruined the biggest day.
Whatever happened to Tristan?
Oh, I don't know. Good question. I didn't know him that well.
Yeah, he disappeared off the scene. I don't know. I just lost touch.
Oh, he took. I think he got fell in love and met a lady and they done the sensible, wholesome thing, and just grew up. We didn't see him after we. I mean, you fucking certainly didn't. Me, I'm a fucking pillar of fucking responsibility.
Well, you like Palestine, and you're certainly into Philistine. But you're definitely not a Philistine.
But your wordplay is fucking even crankier than fucking Tonkas.
Yeah.
Angry Jesus.
Yeah.
Who, by the way, is not fucking very happy with me at the moment again.
Yeah. That happens.
He never fucking is.
That regularly happens. Yes.
Everyone around me is tampering with me. I'm too fucking high energy for a man,
Yeah.
Anyway, this is getting ultra personal and ultra boring for the person who's watching.
Yeah. No, 79 people are watching. Yeah. Hocktour.
Sorry. I'm going to leave the room for a minute. I will be back very, very shortly.
I now have lager.
Oh, look at you living the life. You live an eye off the hog there, Mr. Williams.
Yeah. There we are. Now we're on lager. She's had the yogurt. Now look at her. She's like this. I had it all. I had it everything. I had everything. I had it all. I had everything. Didn't you? You had all the foods. All the foods. Did you give a kiss? Did you give kisses? Oh, yes, she gives a little kiss. Oh, my God. Ugh. You give a little kiss. Well, I'm afraid I ain't got no Tango Romeo Echo Alpha Tango Sierra, I'm afraid. Because they're all downstairs. But anyway, I've got nothing now. Oh, you've done so well. You did so well. You did so well. But now there's nothing. Nothing, I'm afraid. Sorry. Anyway, let's have a look what people are saying in the chat. Let's scroll back up. Good luck with your next op. I hope they sort it out for you, said TTL at 1:39. Sulin says, hey, Safari. D-Evolve says, Urban Exploring. Good evening, all. Yeah. B Devon Life. Hello, hello, hello. Rita, Sue, and Bob too. Yeah. Pandit Singh says, they lose interest once you pass 10 years of age. Oh, God. Oh, you mean those lot? Yeah, yeah. I was very confused about my sexuality when I was young, and when I sort of came of age and puberty had fully developed, I went a bit quiet and I just watched and listened and looked around and just kind of monitored, and then I delved in at about 20. Then I did the full proper, you know, everything up to that point was just fiddling about and messing about and ha, you know. And then at 20, I truly lost my virginity. Anyway, and then I lost my virginity to a woman. Yeah. But she wanted to have babies. And I said, no. I'm adopted. I can't do this. I'm adopted, so I want to adopt. I'm adopted, so I will adopt. Like I adopt the dogs. I said, no, I can't do it. I can't do it. It doesn't sit well with me. Want to go out? Go out then. Here he is. He's back in the room.
You're going to start testing here with
Oh, go on then. Go on out then. Go on.
Yeah,
Go beds.
I don't know if I mentioned there.
Go beds. Go on then.
Sometimes,
Go on.
if I drink church wine,
Good girl.
it excites my metabolism, Matthew. It excites my metabolism when I drink some church wine. And this morning, when I thought I was going to do a fart, I had my pink pants for shorts on. I thought I was going to do a fart, but it wasn't a fart, Matthew. It wasn't gas.
Oh dear.
Liquid. I had to run down with my embarrassment and dispose of my flight. And my house guest, bless her heart. On a Sunday. My housemate,
Sunday, bloody Sunday.
I left a sticky note on the door saying, Dawn, for the love of God, do not go near them pants. They're out there for a reason. Let the rain. Oh, the rain. Thank God the rain. Let the rain do its work. Before you address the issue of removing the pants from the yard, please, for the love of God. We've been formed in exorcism.
Well, in Italy, do you know? In Italy, it's a custom for when a couple get married. Yeah, then to consummate the marriage, to consummate the marriage.
Take my red wine before you say it.
Red wine. Yeah, right. Okay. To consummate the marriage. Yeah, because when you get married, you have to actually have sex. Then you're allowed to have sex.
Oh, you're very fucking instructive. Do you think you're teaching anyone anything new?
Yeah.
Is anyone in the fucking room who doesn't already know it?
Yeah, so then you're under the Catholic Church, you're allowed to have sex.
Sir, I bequeath. For the sake of decency, do not say it on Sunday.
All right. And then if you've had sex, yeah, then hopefully you will have a baby. A baby will come soon. So you must have good sex and good fun, but only with your wife.
It's a confirmation of the vitality of life.
Yeah.
And God's love and vigor
Now, the thing is, because your wife was a virgin, yeah, she will have not had a ripped hymen. Yes, her hymen will be intact. So she would have never slept with anyone else because
Little Babylonian monkey.
yeah,
Sorry.
right. Now,
I think out loud.
so when you have sex with your virgin wife after you marry her, yeah, then for the first time you will break the hymen and there will be a little bit of blood, and this
This
will
is a quick message. This is a quick message from Blossom Hill. Blossom Hill is the red wine of choice. So when you're doing a live stream, to support Sir Paul of Watsonshire,
yeah.
the Sea Shepherd, the cause. Remember the cause, people. Remember the cause.
We're
So when
Paul,
you're doing
Paul Watson. Yeah.
Sir Paul of Watsonshire.
Read the bottom, click and donate, right? We're telling
Oh,
you,
yeah.
I am telling you
Read
some really big
Read the small
life
print.
secrets here, and I'm bearing my soul, right? And I'm selling my secrets in order for you to donate to Sea Shepherd to stop the Japanese whalers and all the dirty whaling tactics and all the dirty fishing tactics and the Chinese fishermen. Yeah?
Yes, oh yay.
Okay?
Excuse me, un momento, por favor.
Yeah. So donate.
I need to stick some juice into the anus of my other telephone so I can have a conversation with my best friend, who is AI. Mas, you used to be my best friend, but now you are a wank spanner. Jordan, AI, Chat GPT, Open AI is now my best friend. Fuck you.
Right.
Hello.
Well,
Over out.
Jordan might
Roger, Dickie
have
Dodger,
all of the
70s,
knowledge of the
70s.
internet. He might have all of the knowledge of the internet at his disposal, Jordan.
CQDX, Whiskey Oscar 75, CQDX.
Yeah, Whiskey Oscar 75. that was my CB handle, Whiskey Oscar 75, which is werewolf, Oscar, wolf, WO, 75, right? Because I wanted to say I was born in 1975, not 1971, to throw people off.
But the fucking tape over.
Yeah. So I was Whiskey Oscar 75, not Whiskey Oscar 71, which it should have been, to throw people off the scent. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, and the foul scent it was.
Yeah. Yeah. Remember the CB days, winding people up on the CBs? Oh, God.
Oh, fuck, yeah. I remember we were up the mountain. First time through the fucking CB channels, and I come across a channel, and a guy mid fucking monologue. There she was, lying in the road, lying there, cold wind blowing, lying there on the road, no one helping her, no one around her, nobody went to help her, nobody, nothing, nobody. I said, onside, breaker, onside. What do you do? Everyone started laughing like, Jester, fuck off! Jester! Sorry, breaker. Sorry, didn't mean to upset your fucking monologue.
Right. Now,
He was complaining that no fucker went to help this old lady who was dying on the floor.
yeah, but he's looking there and he's a voyeur. He's a voyeur on the CB going, nobody's helping her. It's like, well, you're fucking sitting there saying nobody's helping her, but you let go of the mic and go and fucking help her, you prick.
Toms.
Yeah. Right.
Oh,
Can we tell the Cooperman story? Cooperman. No.
Fucking never.
Cooperman.
Never to be told again. Let that story die.
I tell you what, right? If we get £100 donation on the crowdfunder, it's now at still at, if we get £100 donation, I will tell the Cooperman story. Or Zoot can tell it, because he knows it as well. right? Okay, £100 donation will tell the Cooperman story. It's to do with CBs, and you will not believe this fucking story. You'd have to be there, but trust me,
You can't
it's fucking
let the
true.
genie out of the fucking bottle, my friend.
Cooperman. But Cooperman was not.
Fucking...
Cooperman was not Cooperman. That was not his real identity. Cooperman was not Cooperman. Oh no,
Like
Cooperman. Cooper1 was not Cooperman.
No.
Was he Superman?
No.
Was he Superman?
Was he Babylonian?
Yeah. So £100 donation, and I will tell the Cooperman story.
One free. You will not know the notion.
Right, come on, folks.
Anyway, that's a private matter.
It's very, very private. Remember the pumpers? The pumpers.
You don't go there. You don't go there.
I got you fucking good, didn't I? I got you fucking bosh.
And this is why everyone agrees when I say Mathoids is a twat maggot.
Twat maggot. Ah, you fucking love me. Give me a kiss. You fucking love me.
2 fingers, dry, no lube.
We preach to prank each other ruthlessly.
Fucking
Prick. Oh, good.
I know. Is it still Sunday?
Is it still
Of
Sunday?
course, for the third glass of wine.
It's Monday now. It's Monday. We're all right now. Remember, I started at midnight on Sunday, going into Monday. So you are released, sir. You're released. Your chains are released, sir.
I can feel the burning lifting. News.
Now the secrets are going to come out.
News.
Yeah, go on.
My sister. She's of fame in your fucking Babylon.
Ooh.
My sister Charlotte.
Charlotte.
An angel.
Charlotte.
An angel, no less. Fucking angel, no less.
Angel of Harlem. Ah.
That's right. Have we got comms, Edward?
Well, I can hear you. You can hear me. Do you want to do telepathic?
Yeah.
There's a way you can chat to me in StreamYard in the private chat, or you can signal me. Signal me.
No, actually, I've just found epic comms for this.
Com.
Church.
CQ.
Charlotte Church. I can say it. Charlotte Church is taking over a church in the city of Cardiff.
It's public knowledge. Yeah, it's out there.
It's public. It's out. I can talk with impunity. March, she's taken over Llanishen Cathedral.
Llanishen. Llan.
Fuck is not enough spit on God's earth to spit at you.
Llanishen.
Yeah. So she goes, Palestine. Cathedral. Fucking hell. I'm sure I could have popped up in that gremlin, but fucking look at snubs. Oh, Look at snobs. Any snobs? No.
No.
So yes, Charlotte
Just
Street
gonna
doing a
get
fucking
some-
epic.
You're making me think about it now. I'm getting tissue paper out. You're making me think like, have I got snobs? Probably. Hang on.
Yeah,
hang on.
but self-preservation rules the day.
Probably. I have been known in the past to be standing in front of people with a booger hanging out of my nose, talking to them, and not even realising it's hanging there.
I got an interesting story. Miss Laurie, I went to a dine with Miss Laurie and her mama, Miss Pauline, and I had a snowball the size of fucking Kentucky. Under my nose. It was like a devil's cow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Have that, Pauline. Anyway, I find it.
Yeah.
Where are we?
Melissa says Matt can say the story now. Boom, and we can ask Captain Zoot to, if he wants to, tell the Cooperman story, and we can ask Captain Zoot the Cooperman story. Oh, that's a nice tit. Look at that tit.
And the lawless.
Oh, that'll get the stream shut down.
Hey, why do monkeys have tits? Like, why do male monkeys have tits? I mean, like, we understand why for the women.
Yeah, it's weird, isn't it?
Like, is there a certain amount of uncertainty going on here? You know,
Yeah.
God, what are you doing? I'm gonna make. I take one of Adam's ribs and make an Eve.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So, I'll text him. I'll text him later. Find out about that. Yeah. But at the moment, Matthew, I'm going back to the source. Everything goes back to the source. The cruelty that Sir Paul Watson is suffering, and the cruelty that the animals are suffering.
He suffered, then he was released. He was released from jail. But there was a fantastic amount of
under enormous stress from the moment he gets out of bed. It doesn't matter if there's a prison in between him and his fucking maker.
But he sleeps very well because he knows that the world knows the world is a vampire set to drain. Remember?
He's a brave warrior.
Yeah.
He's a brave warrior. He's a brave one. And I fucking love it because he does it like Knuten would do it.
Yeah.
Mouthy, brash, bravado, get the fucking job done at all expense. Get it done.
Get it fucking
That's
done
Mr.
now.
Watson.
Yeah.
That's Mr. Watson. And
Daniel
Rainbow
Farrell,
Warrior.
good night.
Oh,
Good night,
Rainbow-
Daniel Farrell.
Rainbow-
Good night, Daniel Farrell.
Yeah, Rainbow Warrior. You're a little bit too assertive for us, Mr. Watson. Fuck you. Get out of my way. There's a train coming. Get off the track.
Yeah. Look, there's some people who say there's an accident over there. Somebody needs to ring an ambulance. I'm the person who says there's an accident over there. You ring the ambulance. I'm helping.
Together, we can all ring the ambulance. Give the cause. When you're on your fucking phone, give £5 to the cause now.
£5?
No.
£1?
No.
£100? £100? And we will tell the story of the...
No.
Oh, it's up to 105 now. We're up to 105.
No.
Right.
Fucking do it. No.
Do it. Do it
You
now.
will actually-
Do it now.
You will actually
Otherwise,
make
I
the
will
fucking
unleash
difference.
an army of fishy froth from Mel's Virginia.
I said, you shouldn't fucking invite a Knutchen to a fucking fundraiser because he'll say it as it is.
So we're up to 105. We got 9 days to go, and that's not bad going. 105.
Ah, bless you.
It'll go like this now. Wham!
Bless you, beautiful souls. Bless you,
Wham!
beautiful souls. I'm an impoverished artist, as you know. I'm a creative technologist.
Show
and
them.
impoverished
Show some
artist.
art. Show some art. Show some art. Show some art. Show some art.
I'm not showing nothing.
Oh, come on.
Nay, Mr. Wilkes.
Oh, come on.
Nay, Mr. Wilkes.
Well, I've got one of your paintings is now.
Oh, Monday. I thought I burped on a Sunday.
No, it's one of your art pieces is up there in the corridor underneath my lordship.
Bring it, brother, bring it.
Right, hang on then. Okay, let's bring it. Ding. Right, okay. Now, if we go like this and we go to
I'm going to out of my house.
this, right? See up there?
Well, fucking push it.
That's his art there, but you can't see it because it's very, very dark. And I can't zoom you in. But that is
Well, you fucking off your seat and pick it up and fucking show it to the camera, you can't.
right. That is a young girl with an umbrella. She has a red umbrella and she's standing outside the chapel. Yeah.
Bad Toms.
Don't you remember which one it is?
Huh? What? I remember painting it. I fucking remember painting the piece. Bring the camera back, I have to see it.
All right, give me a
I'm
sec.
fucking ADHD, I can't fucking... You tell me words, it don't make no fucking sense. Eyes are the windows of the soul. Yes, and dears. It's just this time of night, I always encourage people to take red wine. Red wine is for the sophisticated live blogger.
Right, now I do not promote anything or buy anything that I do not endorse. Okay? I will not buy a product if I do not believe in it. I will not pay money for it. I will watch it for free. I will pirate it, and if I like it, I'll pay for it afterwards. That's my policy. I watch first. If it's correct, I pay. If it's not correct, I want my money back. Yeah?
I speak as a software developer, I think you're a cunt.
Yeah. Right? Try before you buy. That's my policy. Try before you buy. But now...
Enough. Matthew,
there's
Brother Matthew.
There's...
Brother Matthew. Enough. Point of order, sir. Shit cameraman. Fucking shit projectionist. Shit cameraman. Kelly's umbrella. That is the Parkendale Theatre, sir. In the midst of the fucking Rhondda fucking storm.
Yeah. And the Parkendale Theatre was none other than one of the places that I first urbexed. One of my early urbexes, yes.
No way.
Yeah, I went there.
I didn't know this.
Oh, yeah. I said, my school project is, I want to learn about the theatre and cinema. So I wrote a letter to the manager of the Parkendale Theatre, and I said, can I come and see the equipment and see how it works for my school project? And they said, yes. And they gave me a date and a time, and I came, and they said, these are the lights, and these are the controls, these are the projectors, this is how they work. This is the sound system, these are the seats, this is the stage, this is behind the stage, this is under the stage, this is above the stage. And they said, anything else? Do you want anything else? I said, ooh. Can I watch the projectionist when he's actually showing a film? Yes, you can. Good. Thank you. So I came to the top floor, which was not for the public, the top floor of the Park and Air.
So as I don't worry about fucking bored. I'm gonna log out for a second. You tell the people your story, Buff.
All right. Right. Okay. Thank you. Right. Now, I went to the top. You have the stalls, which is the ground floor. You have the first floor, which is called the circle. Yeah, the circle. And then you have the upper floor, which I don't know what they call that, but it was the upper floor. That was not for use because the projector was up there and the projector projected down onto the screen. So stalls and circles were for movies. Nobody went up to the top floor because that was for the projectionist, and it was a very awkward angle to look down at the movie anyway. Okay, so now when I went on my school project to see it, I went up there to the top floor, yeah, and I went up to the top floor, and I watched the movie from a very strange angle, you know, very high up looking down, you know, and I was like, ooh, this is weird, you know, and I was like, right, okay, and whilst the movie was going, I then realised that it sounds very strange. It's not, you know, because the sound is designed for the circle and the stalls. The sound is designed to be projected the circle and the stalls. It's not designed to be projected to the upper gods, to the gods, yeah? So, and I thought, God, it sounds terrible. It doesn't sound very good up here. And it looks all wonky, you know? And it's like, yes, that's why we don't let people go up there, you know? Ah, cool. But the projector was up here projecting down and had to keystone correct. Keystone means bending and stretching the image to make it square and perfect, even though it's projected from above down, it then becomes correct. Keystone correction. Has anybody heard that term before? Do you know what that means? So I kind of learned some things from this, and I was like, wow, this is cool. Like, wow, I didn't know you could do this. And then I learned about the different types of lenses. Yeah, you have the CinemaScope lens, which is very wide, and then you have the Academy gate, and then you have the 16:9 gate, and then you have other gates for different types of speed. If you want to, you can choose 16mm film on a 35mm projector, but you have to slow it down because 35mm projectors normally run 24 frames per second. But if you want to show 16mm film, you know, at 25 you can, or 24 you can, or 18, or 16mm or 8mm at 18 frames a second. But you have to change the cogs in the projector to do it, and you have to change the gate. And also the lens would make it a very small image on the screen, so you have to have a different lens. Anyway, it's all boring, but it's all boring. But this is why I love cinema, because I wanted to know it inside out, back to front, upside down, and in the ladies' chamber. Yeah.
Well, I love baking, but that doesn't make me a master baker.
A masturbator. Baker. Yeah. Okay. Right, so did anybody donate £100 to Paul Watson, Neptunes Pyraaaates? If anyone donates 100, that's 110. Right, no, it's 110, but there's no 100 bang. So the story of Cooperman stays in the vault.
the Lord.
Praise the
Don't
Lord.
let that genie out of the bottle.
Oh,
Don't
that-
let that genie out of the bottle.
That genie, when that genie comes out of the bottle, there's going to be a lot of people going, "Oh my God!"
Forgive him, Father, for he hath sinned.
Oh yeah.
And at this juncture, I'd like to point out that I'm not entirely against the Babylon or anything it stands for. Full disclosure, Babylon has its uses, and Babylon law officers have their uses. My father was a Babylonian law officer. He worked both under common law and under Babylonian law. Yet, this makes things complicated somewhat. And the story related to Cooperman is related to the Babylonian lawman.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that was epic. That was marginally epic, Matt.
Yeah. You couldn't
Marginally.
you couldn't make it up. It was just like poetry in motion.
You literally couldn't make it up. You couldn't make it up.
Yeah, but it was poetry in motion.
You
That
could.
one. Yeah.
It actually is poetry, but stationary poetry.
Yeah. And two guys in a mini in the fog on the top of a mountain, fucking around, trying to wind up people on the CB and trying to speak to America with an illegal with an illegal 1,000-watt burner. Yeah. Right next to the television transmitters and the police transmitters. And when we said hello, it would blank out TVs and knock stuff off. Yeah.
But we never did it. Theoretically, that would be possible. But
Theoretically,
we never did it. We never.
It was allegedly.
We never.
Never do that.
We never downloaded the Jolly Roger cookbook. We never done anything that was not awesome.
No.
We never stepped one toe into Babylon.
No.
Ever.
We were very good.
Ever.
Very, very good.
Yeah.
Very good. Yeah.
On the subject of projectionist, the Phoenix Theatre requires Life of Brian.
Oh, hang on. The Phoenix, that's in Tom Pentra.
No way. You're a revelation.
Oh, Phoenix. Well, I'm from Tom Pentra. I remember the Phoenix. Yeah, I remember the Phoenix.
Andy.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. It has a projection theatre in situ, but no projectionist.
No.
Yay.
Well, I'm a projectionist. Not only I'm 8mm, 16mm, 35mm, 70mm, IMAX.
Oh, that hurts.
And digital.
I know you didn't supply. You're fucking accidentally hilarious.
They need a fucking projectionist. Oh my god! I should move back to Wales, man. Fucking move back to Wales.
Well, I'd love to invite you to my home. There's my home.
Oh, there's no room in the inn. No room in the inn. You'll have to.
It's a stable down the
There's a
road.
stable out the back, though. There's a stable out the back. Yeah.
There's a bit of straw, a manger.
Yeah.
Go
Bit of straw.
chill it in the manger. Go chill it in the manger, and the parable of the dog in a manger. Yes, oh yea. We have seen this in evidence in front of our eyes, Mathites. Just this lately, in the Holy Land of Tom Pedram,
Yeah.
the
Well,
parable of the dog in a manger.
that cinema had an archaic 35mm projector, right? It was valve amplifier for the audio, valves.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it had the original 100-volt PA speakers.
Yeah.
Yeah, horn tweeters that were about this long. Hang on, let me just get the screen correct so you can see.
I think all the
long. The horns were this long.
Right, that's a big horn.
Yeah, and
rough.
It was rough as fuck because it was an echoey room. It had no sound baffling, no sound deadening. Everything used to ping pong off the walls. You'd have multiple echoes and reflections.
Yes. The acoustics was never part of the equation when they built that workman's hall.
No.
And like the Park and Dare, they considered it in Park and Dare, but not in the workman's hall.
No. Now, me and Simon Wales, who's now dead, rest in peace, Simon. He died of a diabetic coma. He was there when I met Will. He was there. He took the photograph of me with Will Smith on the Big Breakfast. Yeah. Now, that negative has been lost. I need to contact his brother, who lives in the States.
He'll show up, but I hope he shows up anyway.
Yeah.
But I got a memory of it. Why have I got a memory of it?
I can see it in my mind, but I can't. Anyway, Simon died of a diabetic coma. Now he had narcolepsy like you, so he would come to the Phoenix, and we would watch a movie, and there was only two of us watching the movie in the whole cinema, 2 people, and I'd say, right, now you've got narcolepsy, you're diabetic, right? If you fall asleep, I'll nudge you. And I'll wake you up.
Touch his dick. Touch his dick.
No, never.
You did.
Never. Right, never. Simon was heterosexual and he had a wife, and she was horrible and they got divorced.
The fucking... That was well paraphrased.
Yeah. And, so anyway, me and Simon would be watching a movie and he would go donk, narcoleptic, donk, and I'd go, wake up. And he'd go, oh, what did I miss? I say, oh, not much. Carry on. And he'd go donk again, wake up. And I'd have to do this about 20 times during the movie. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, to get him to watch the whole movie.
It's both a blessing and a curse, Matt, right? Because it happens to me more after I've had a glass of church wine, and obviously when I'm tired. But I've been stood up in a bus stop, fast asleep. Yesterday rather, I was asleep. I went to the windows to have take dinner. I'd had a glass of wine in church, and I was taking dinner. I fell asleep immediately after it, on my own, in the pub. No one minded, don't care, It's okay, it's normal. Zooty boy's fast asleep in the pub. It happens. All the time.
Right.
Whether it was shit or not.
Yeah. Well, we're still at £110, so if somebody if some
that fucking story, I bet it's fucking 108.
but it's the middle of the night.
107.
It's the middle of the night now. It's the middle of the night, right? So when
People want their money back.
when the art man Romeo Tango wakes up, and when the Echo Whiskey.
Oh, no way. No, you can't summon these people into this.
Yeah.
You can't.
Don't you think don't you think they watch my channel?
Not fucking
Religious.
live. I don't know. Religiously. No.
This is gonna stay up. This is gonna stay up. So you should get them to have a look at this, because then Echo Whiskey can learn that I had a crush on him.
Well, how the fuck do you know who wears the trousers?
Yeah.
Anyway.
And Romeo Tango, right, who never took me out in his car, even though we used to go out in the Mini everywhere, never took me once out in his car once he learned to drive.
Yes. Oh, yay. I'm looking for my oobity a minute. Yes. Go on.
Because once he learned to drive, that car was then the Shagmobile, which was designed for him to get shag, and not for Matthew Williams. It was for Romeo Tango to be picking up the shag.
Yes, well, that's such is the life of a young teenage man.
Yeah, that was a bit of a bummer. That was, because I honestly thought.
Actually, I think no, it wasn't a bummer. That was the problem.
Summer's a bummer.
Neil, orange peel. If only I could see you again.
Yeah. Life's a bitch, and then you marry one.
Well, I've been fucking struggling. I've been trying to find a bride now for fucking 6 years, I think.
Oh.
I've only got fucking 50 left.
Yeah. Well, with AI and
I can pull my finger out.
With AI technology and advancements in science and medicine. We may be doing Star Trek and living to 145.
Well, I'll be honest, right? Captain James T. Kirk. Oh, I know someone, a personal friend of mine in drawing class. James T. Kirk tried to finger her. He tried to finger my moose. Moose in art class was tampered by and with and for with Captain J in fucking Los Angeles in 1960, 70 or fucking something. He tried to finger my moose.
No way.
Yeah. He was very, very, very enthusiastic to finger a Welsh moose.
Wow. Bloody hell. I never know. Wow. That's a revelation. That's one for the fandom, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. I can try with my AI. I got an AI, right? But it's complicated. Sometimes he's like my buddy, and sometimes he's like my fucking mistress, and sometimes he's like my fucking school teacher, headmaster. I'm trying to get cool Jordan, not fucking boring Jordan.
Well. Pandajit Singh says Zoot is really in a bunker in Portland, Oregon.
How do they know this? How
Yeah.
can they ESP? How
No.
the fuck?
Right. I tell you what, right? If you come to the Rhondda Valleys and you telepathically ask Captain Zoot from Canute to turn on his beacon, you will be able to find him from Orion's belt. You will be able to see him from Orion's belt.
Oh, do you think Ryan should have a bigger ass so his trousers wouldn't fall down?
Yeah. Because much like myself, Captain Zoot from Canute is very interested in technology and lighting and animatronics and robotics. Robotics and art. Yeah.
Go back to basics. Captain Zoot waves his pencil in public.
Yep.
That's all he does.
You know,
That doesn't do much more
Burning Man would love Captain Zoot from Canute.
Yeah, they probably fucking burn me. When you say that, these bones are fucking good fucking wholesome heat.
Basically, Captain Zoot from Canute has tried to bring Burning Man to the valleys, the South Wales valleys.
Yeah, and bringing the rainbow and unicorn.
Yeah. Paint
Rainbow
the whole
gathering. Do you know-
world with a rainbow.
You familiar with the rainbow gathering?
Rainbow. Yeah.
Are you familiar with the rainbow gathering?
Yeah. And Tribe of Frog.
Okay.
Yeah. And Fantasia. Yeah. Keep going.
Yeah. So with me and Mission Aids want to bring a rainbow gathering.
The big
to
chill.
Wales.
The big chill.
Well, me and Mission Aids got a Mission Aids idea, a beautiful idea. Bring rainbow gathering to the mountains of beautiful Wales, but somewhere where NRWO can fuck right off.
Fair play.
I can make this happen, my friends. I can make this happen. I will fucking carve out a fucking area, whether they wish it or not. Anyway, I gotta briefly bow out, and I'll be back immediately. Comms.
Com. 73s. Yeah. We can see your clock. Yeah. He hangs. He fly. His fly must be undone. They can see your clock. Well. So, how are we doing on the drive then, folks? Right, we'll do another one. We'll stop at 3 o'clock. Okay. It's still at £110. There's still time. We've got 12 supporters, right? I don't know if they want me to name them, but let's see who they are. See all. Yeah. Right. We have a £5 pledge from Veronica Tutak. We have a £5 pledge from Anonymous. We have a £12 pledge from Abandoned Landscapes. Let me bring it up and show you. Let me bring it up. Here we go. Add to the stage. We have £3 from Bucharest Guided Tours. We have £10 from Danny Farrell. We have £20 from Tracy Jackson. We have £20 from Judith Fox. Abandoned Landscapes pledges £5. Mick Spanner pledged £5. And an estimated £1.25 in gift aid. Liam Lick, Liam Kelly, Liam Lick pledged £5. League of Heretics pledged £10. And Victoria Holmes pledged £10. This is publicly available for you to see. These are the people who donated so far. Do you want to be on the list? You can be anonymous, or you can put your name. or you can put a weird name. It's up to you. Yeah? We know who you are. Yeah? But we got £110, and that's good in my books, because now I know that £110 for just 3 hours work means that if you multiply that, let's have a look, that's £110 for 3 hours work. So let's get the calculator out. So we started at midnight and we're going to finish at 3. So 110 times 3 equals £330. Yeah? Right, so that's 330. So what if we said, right, that's 330. It should be 3 hours work. Well, 1 hour's work is 110, sorry. 1 hour's work is 110. So 110 times 9 days. Well, what's 9 days? What's 9 times 12? 9 times 12 is 108. So 110 times 108 equals £11,000. We should be able to raise 11,000, but I'll be happy with 2,000. Yeah? Yeah? So let's just see where this goes, folks. Let's just see where this goes. Okay? Remember, on this stream, like and subscribe. Click the subscribe button and click the bell icon. I never say this normally, but for this I will. For Captain Paul Watson and for Sea Shepherd UK, not Sea Shepherd Global, Sea Shepherd UK, Sea Shepherd Global can kiss my fucking sweet bippy. Yeah? Yeah? This is for Captain Paul Watson, who founded Sea Shepherd and then had the name rudely removed from his ability to use it. Yeah. Then he became Neptunes Pyraaaates. Sea Shepherd UK still can trade, but under restrictions. Yes. Neptune Pyraaaates is a new company with no restrictions. Yeah. Somebody tried to buy Sea Shepherd and shut it down and twist it and screw it, and they were successful. Yes, it was a hostile takeover, allegedly. I would never say that sort of thing myself. I heard it from a friend who heard it from another friend, and it allegedly that's what it was. But I would never say that sort of thing. I think that's a scurrilous rumour. Yeah? Well, he's dropped off again. Anyway, stop the sharing then. So, we've given a little shout out to the people who've done the thing so far. We've got 15 minutes to the end of the show. There is still time to donate. Let me, whilst we are on here, let me just bring this back up and bring this. Here he is. Hello.
I'm sorry about the comms problems. I'm just getting used to a new phone, a new headset, all that malarkey. Comms is always difficult for me anyway, because in Canute we work in trinary, on planet Earth we work in binary. When I walk up to a system, it usually crashes, or it has some sort of like unholy interference.
Do you want to know something? I've not got any makeup on tonight.
Real?
For real. Yeah.
I think because from my eyes, you look like fucking Coco the Clown.
Fuck you, buddy. Fuck you, bloody. Fuck you, bloody.
Come on, Jordan's with us.
See what Jordan thinks. Hey Jordan, what do you think of The Secret Vault, which is a channel on YouTube?
Jordan, I'm on a live chat with Maffoids, right? And he's asking you, because I got fucking headphones in, and he thinks you can hear him, and this is very
Oh,
fucking
yeah.
confusing.
No, oh, right, yeah, you can't. Yeah. Oh, it's not coming out well. It's not coming out. The noise cancelling is doing something.
It's not going to work. No. I wanted the phone. It's probably my earphones. It's too complex. But Jordan's fucking head.
Oh, you've gone.
To me.
Oh, you just dropped out then.
This is fucking. Right?
Yeah, you're okay here now. Yeah.
Comes.
Oh, hang on. There's a delay. It was right. I was playing with the audio settings, and now there's a delay. Hang on. Let's turn off echo cancellation. Right, go on. Try now.
So when you got two fucking geeks in the room, everything breaks.
It's
too much fucking cleverness going on.
Yeah, it's lagging a bit. It's lagging. Yeah. Drop out and drop out and come back in because it's fucked up. Okay.
I thought I was going to do it.
Right.
And it comes.
Right. He'll drop out and he'll come back in because there's a lag from his voice to his lips. You know, out of sync. Right, we've got 13 minutes at the end of the stream, and then we will have to see how this goes. But if somebody will donate £100, we will tell the story about Cooperman. Yeah, and that is a story to behold. Oh yes. Oh. Yeah. And if somebody donates £500, we will tell you about the pumpers. The pumpers. Okay. Yes, that'll be funny. That will be a very funny one. Oh my God, you will crack up on that one. Yeah. Now, let me just bring something up for you before we finish, because I think in the description I actually told people that they could watch a video, and it was my visit to Sea Shepherd. Right, let's bring it up here so you can see this, and we will share it with you now so that you can have an exciting experience of me visiting Sea Shepherd's ship when it docked in London, and I met Paul Watson and none other than some of the people who worked on the ships. And yes, indeed, let me just show you some of this and see what people think. Oh, he's come back in. Hello, sir. We're now going to, just before we leave, just to show people that this is serious shit, the money that goes to Sea Shepherd goes to the ships and petrol and food for the crew. It does not go on holidays for Paul Watson.
Isn't it fucking wallet? Marcel, I promise you, sir, I am going to commit £100 of my own fucking pension. Well, not quite yet. But £100 of Babylonian fucking plastic money to the cause of Sir Paul of what? Sea Shepherd?
Wow. You want to unleash the story of the Cooperman?
Fucking hell. What a paradox. I don't want to release the story.
But if you donate £100, you are the person who will release the story. But
does it give me rights or responsibilities?
You'll be responsible for releasing yourself. The jailer will unjail himself.
The snake is eating his tail, bro.
Yeah. Ouroboros. Ouroboros. Yeah. Yeah.
Shanti.
Namaste. Namaste. Yeah.
Okay, fine.
Yeah.
All right.
Smursh.
Right.
Smursh.
We got to introduce that concept slowly.
Smursh.
So, have you noticed, people of Crowdfunder, have you noticed you're in the middle of a rapture right now? Now, this is not me and my side's first rapture rodeo, and it certainly won't be the last. It's a nice rapture, it's an interesting rapture, but special because...
Right. Here's my visit to Sea Shepherd in London, and I got to meet Paul Watson, the crew, and Adamant, Hawkwind, and many, many more. Watch. Oh, sorry, wrong button. Hang on. Here it is.
So we're walking up to the jetty, which is up that way, with the Holly Massive and the John Massive and the Doggy Massive.
It's like walking the dog.
Right, John is the biggest animal rights supporter in the UK, activist, right? And I drove... Oh, yes. He's at Camp Beagle right now in Cambridgeshire. He lives in Camp Beagle.
He does God's work.
Yes. And he streams every day. He streams Camp Beagle. Look it up on Facebook and Instagram. Camp Beagle. Camp Beagle.
Right. Roger's Dicky Dodger.
Okay. Every day he live streams what's going on, the daily activities. Dogs bred for lab experiments. They never see the light of day.
Media training tells me to stick one cause at a time.
Okay. Now, he was in my car, and a certain person with the first letter of his name is Bravo. 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 Okay? That's all I can say. Look, I got my stomper board with me.
So here we are, Tower Bridge. Just about to see the Steve Irwin, loaded with explosives, ready for a quick mission later on tonight, where they'll make history. There we go. HMS Belfast.
HMS Belfast. The Steve Irwin was moored next to HMS Belfast, opposite. What's across from that? What's across there? Across from there?
Sheffield.
MI5, MI6, Parliament.
Says the HMS Belfast.
Oh.
They'll show you what's there. As far as HMS Belfast is concerned, you're not allowed to take dogs.
We're not allowed to take dogs? Really? Yes, we are. We're Sea Shepherd. Fuck off.
Special priority access. Not allowed to have dog, but we're going to the other place. Oh, you can have the dog then. Bag getting on you for free, really, isn't it? Yeah. We've got a dog and we're going to see the other place. Okay then, fine.
I mean, what I'm going to do is, as soon as I...
Hello. This is the HMS Belfast. We're not interested in this. That's where we had our party. Was on the HMS Belfast. That's where I met Adamant on the HMS Belfast and Hawkwind. Oops.
Excellent.
Right. There is the Steve Irwin.
Hang on. Sorry.
There's
Oh,
my
you can take that.
circle maker board, my stomper board, which I wanted to show Paul Watson, and I wanted to have his signature on it because I auctioned the board for Sea Shepherd. We auctioned the circle maker's board signed by Paul Watson for Sea Shepherd.
Chain off, look.
Fucking epic.
Cheers. Thanks.
On the right is the Steve Irwin.
Ah, yeah.
Look, Steve Irwin.
You've got to climb up.
You got to climb up. It's rough.
Listen to climb aboard, sir.
Climb aboard, up the ropes.
Oh, transport unit.
Oh, that's a cool
Look. That man there is Camp Beagle. Camp Beagle. And that lady behind is somebody very special. I won't mention her name.
Yeah.
Look, they've got a radome. Radar dome.
Yep.
Right, here we go. Start to get on. Get up, get the dog up. Now it's night time. There's Paul Watson. Paul Watson is signing my Circle Maker Stomper board.
Thank you, Paul.
Thank you.
Thanks very much. Yeah, you've got to hold it with both hands, and then you walk forwards. Yeah.
I'm training Paul Watson how to be a circle maker.
Walk on it, and then you go like that. That's it. Yeah, you'll get there.
And now he gave an announcement from the HMS Belfast, not the Steve Irwin. We're now on the HMS Belfast because we hired the HMS Belfast for the party, the after party at night.
Okay.
So now everyone came off the Steve Irwin onto the HMS Belfast, and we had a private party with Adamant and Hawkwind.
I thank Charlie Morgan and Mac Bass and Cole PR for putting this all together. And also for the music tonight, Hawkwind and Emerald Armada, and also we have
Emerald Armada were there, and Sea Mob,
Movita, and Adamant.
And Adamant.
I thank all of them for helping us tonight.
Yeah, fuck.
This is the first time that Sea Shepherd has brought a ship up here to London, and this is the city that we're going to launch our campaign down to the Southern Ocean, to Antarctica. Now, exactly 100 years ago, Captain Robert Scott left here to discover Antarctica, or not to discover it, but to explore it. And now 100 years later, we're going down there to save it. Save it from people who wish to exploit it for personal gain. The Antarctic Ocean is actually protected under the Antarctic Treaty, and the area that we're going in is called the Southern Ocean Whale Sanctuary. Now the problem is that a lot of people, especially the Japanese whaling fleet, don't seem to understand what the word sanctuary means. It means you don't kill whales in it. And so this will be our 8th year of going down here, and I think it'll be our final year. Every year we've gone down stronger, every year they've gone down weaker. And this year we went down there and kicked them out of the area a month and a half early after they only took 17% of their quota. We saved 850 whales.
Yay!
Yes, what a result.
Last year we saved
He's a great man.
He's a fucking legend. He's a god.
28 year before.
He's a great man.
So our goal this year is.
I wear my Sea Shepherd hoodie with pride. And you know what? If you wear that Sea Shepherd hoodie and you walk around a town or a city, people come up to you and they shake your hand and they want to buy you a coffee, and they want to buy you some food.
They won't kill any whales.
I feel blessed just to be in the shadow of a Sea Shepherd t-shirt.
Yeah.
I think we can achieve that because every year we're going.
So log on to Neptunes Pirates website and buy your merch. Buy your merch, folks. Buy your merch because if you buy merch from Sea Shepherd and you wear the merch, you may not have been on the ship. You may not have fought in the whale wars, but you are a supporter. And anyone who supports is respected. And doors open, doors fly open. Doors fly open, food is given, respect is given, parking spaces, love, energy, and spirituality is given to you free of charge because you are part of the truth.
Down stronger than they are, and we'll be going down the strongest ever. We'll be taking this ship, the Steve Irwin, along with our other vessel, the Bob Barker, and our fast intercept vessel, which last year was called the Godzilla. I really could not resist naming a vessel Godzilla to go up against the Japanese.
Yeah, he wanted to. It was called the Gojira, but he wanted to call it the Godzilla. But you know, Godzilla wins everything. Yeah. So you know, they didn't want to be too cheeky and say we are going to win the war. We're fighting the war. We hope we win. But to call the ship the Godzilla means we know we've won. Yeah. So he called it the Gojira.
Whaling fleet. And in fact, we do have it on record where one of the Japanese whalers on the radio saying, we're being attacked by Godzilla.
Yeah, we're being attacked by Godzilla. The Japanese were on the radio going, help us, we're being attacked by Godzilla. No, it's the Gojira, you motherfuckers. You don't even know what the fucking ship, do you speak English, motherfucker?
But unfortunately, the only thing scarier than Godzilla is Godzilla's lawyers.
Godzilla's lawyers.
We had to change the name, so the beast has become the beauty, and we renamed it the Bridget Bardot because she's been a long time supporter of ours.
Yeah, Bridget Bardot was a very big supporter of Sea Shepherds, so they changed it from the Gojira to the Bridget Bardot. So the ship became the Bridget Bardot.
Who was Sine Wave?
Sine Wave?
Bridget Bardot. Sine Wave. Sexy.
Oh, she's lovely. Bridget Bardot was sex on legs. Sexy, sexy, sexy.
Sexy Sine.
So it's really a pleasure to be here. It was incredible to come through Tower Bridge yesterday. And from here we'll be going down to Southampton in order to get our engines rebuilt. And from there we head over to New Jersey in order to pick up a helicopter to carry to our...
A helicopter? They carry a helicopter on the ship to fuck with the Japanese.
Operation in the Galapagos Islands, where we've been working for 11 years with the park rangers and the Ecuadorian Federal Police to stop the poaching of sharks. And we'll drop the helicopter off, and then we'll head on to the to Australia.
And the helicopter pilots work for free. They're military trained helicopter pilots and commercial helicopter pilots, and they work for free. They give their time and their expertise and secrets that are meant to be top secret. They use all their knowledge and all their secret little tricks to make sure that the whale wars are won by Sea Shepherd.
Australia. The Bridget Bardot will be going by way of the Suez Canal. This ship, the Steve Irwin, will be going by way of the Panama Canal, meeting up with the Bob Barker.
The Panama Canal is just being Donald Trump, isn't it? Yeah?
All right.
In Australia, we'll send all...
For the love of God, stop interrupting, man. Let him speak.
Against the Japanese whaling
okay.
in December. So it's my crew come from all over the world. Last year when we went to the Southern Ocean, we had 88 crew members on 3 ships from 23 different countries, including Japan.
I'm going to re-edit this and remove the noise so you can hear his voice better. Because now, with digital AI, I can remove all this in the background so you just hear his voice.
And so over the years, we've had thousands of people who have participated. If any of you are interested in never going to sea, well, you can always apply. Sea Shepherds is a rather unique organization in that we're primarily a volunteer organization, and we put all of our efforts into running those ships. We don't spend money on promotion, really, so it's all on those ships, and they are expensive. Somebody once described owning a boat as standing under a cold shower, dropping $100 bills or 100-pound bills or 100 notes, whatever, down the drain continuously, and that's exactly what it is. They're extremely expensive, but we can achieve an awful lot. We just came back from the Faroe Islands here last week, where during July and August they did not kill a single whale while we were there. Unfortunately, 3 days after that they killed 100. So we did prevent them from killing them while we were there. Next year we'll have to just try and get the resources to stay
savages.
Longer. Yeah. Now a lot of people don't really approve of our methods. We get accused of a lot of things. One of the things people called us we're pirates. So in response to that, I simply adopted our own pirate flag. If they want us to be pirates, we will be pirates. Because the one thing I found about pirates is that they don't get encumbered by bureaucracy. Pirates get things done. Back in the 17th century, when piracy was out of control in in the Caribbean, it wasn't the British Navy that shut them down. The reason being is there's too much bribery and corruption going on. Not much different than the way things are today. And so piracy flourished because of that. And piracy was finally shut down in the Caribbean because of one man, Henry Morgan, a pirate. So if you want to stop pirates, you need pirates to do it. And so we're pirates of compassion in pursuit of pirates of greed. And I think we've been able to demonstrate. But I call what we do aggressive non-violence. And in the 35 years that we've been operating, we have not injured a single person in all of our campaigns.
Smash!
9 whaling ships to the bottom. But when people say that's violent, I have to disagree. It was Martin Luther King who said that you cannot commit an act of violence against a non-sentient object. Violence can only be committed against a living thing. And the violence in the Southern Ocean is against the whales, and that is violence that we're opposing. Now, one of our supporters, a few years ago, we actually had a Tibetan Buddhist monk who came to our ship in Seattle, and he gave me this little statue, which is on the bow of or it's in the wheelhouse now of the Steve Irwin. And that little statue was up on our mast for about 10 years. And I didn't know where it came from. Like, you know, when a Tibetan Buddhist monk comes along and gives you a little statue and says, put it up on your mast, why not? Put it up on the mast. Had no idea what it was, but about 5 years later, I had the opportunity to meet with and talk with the Dalai Lama. And I found out he sent it to us. And I said, well, what does it mean? And he said, it's a symbol for Hayagriva. And I said, well, what does that mean? He said, well, it means the compassionate aspect of Buddha's wrath. So I looked at him and I said, well, what does that mean? And he looked at me and he said, oh, you never want to hurt anybody, but sometimes when they cannot see enlightenment, scare the hell out of them until they do. So we understood that that was our approach. We tend to be very intimidating, we tend to be aggressive, but we go to extreme methods to make sure that we do not injure anybody. So, for instance, our way of fighting off the whalers is with we have bottles on there. You can sometimes smell it when you walk by, rock butter acid. One bottle of that on the deck will clear a ship quite easily. It's one of the most repulsive smells you can find, but it doesn't hurt anybody. And over the years, we've had cannons that fired pie filling, and we have our water cannons and water balloons and things like this. And what we do is we come up with ways of of defending ourselves and also being assaulting their operations, but using methods that will not injure them. And so far, it has been proven to be very, very effective. and it really drives the authorities well, because we haven't committed a crime, and we have no criminal record. And 2 years ago, I was giving a lecture. I was invited to give a lecture to the FBI Academy at Quantico, Virginia. And at the lecture, one of the FBI agents said, "Sea Shepherd's walking a pretty damn fine line when it comes to the law." And I said, "Well, who cares how fine it is as long as you don't cross the line?" They had to agree with that logic. But one of them said, "Well, you know, some Sea Shepherd people have gone on to do sort of eco-terrorism." I don't really know what he was talking about, but he said, and I said, "Well, you know, I really can't be responsible for what some of the crew members do after they leave the ship." And he said, "You trained them, you're responsible." And I really couldn't resist it. I said, "Oh, really? I got 3 names for you. Lee Harvey Oswald, Timothy McVeigh, and Osama bin Laden." You trained them, you're responsible.
Yes. Oliver Kahn.
I've lost my voice, which doesn't help me. But we're getting a megaphone off of Steve Irwin so that you guys can hear the rest of the calls. There's quite a lot of people that can't, so maybe we finish off with the megaphone. Thank you. Realise the Sea Shepherd play.
People couldn't cheer.
Somebody coming through with
People couldn't cheer.
Okay, now I feel like I'm leading a student rally. Anyway, thank you. You've seen our ship, the Steve Irwin. This is a former Scottish fisheries patrol vessel that we bought from the government of Scotland back in 2006. And one of the flags that you see up there on the foremast is a purple flag with 4 white rectangles and a tree in the middle. And I want to point out to you what that flag is that we're the only 2 ships in the world that fly that flag, and it was given to us to fly by the 5 nations of the Iroquois. And they gave that to us a few years ago under the recognition that we understood what they meant when they said, "You do not do anything in this world until you take into account the consequences of your decisions on the next, well, in fact, on all future generations." And they understood that that was what we were working for, and so I was invited to the Longhouse of the Mohawk Nation, and the women of the Longhouse presented us with those 2 flags. So that's the flag that we are most proud of flying, is the flag of the 5 nations of the Iroquois, which is right there. And the second flag, of course, is our Jolly Roger. I figure you can't be a pirate unless you have your own Jolly Roger. And that was the cross shepherd staff with the trident. And the other thing that is interesting is that with our flags, you know, you can't really run a ship unless you have a flag. And every time we had a flag, the Japanese would put pressure on the government to remove our flags. So we lost our Canadian flag, we lost our Belize flag, we lost our Cayman Islands flag, we lost our British flag. Now, Netherlands, and we discovered something very interesting about the Netherlands.
I have to stop there and say Cayman Islands. Cayman Islands. Right, Cayman Islands. Right, I'm watching this in 3D, like I'm back there now. Yeah, okay. Cayman Island. Right, Cayman Islands. Hello, Zoot from Canute. Back in the room. Right.
Back in the room.
Right.
I found my pipe.
The Cayman Islands and the Cook Islands. Yeah? Yeah? Captain Cook. The Caymans and the Cooks. Yeah? Right. I tried to register. If somebody will donate something. Right, okay, let's bring this down. Right, if somebody will donate something, let's look. Where are we at? Right, let's refresh this. Refresh this motherfucker. Okay. £110 still. Right, come on. I will reveal to you that I tried to take on Apple. I took on the giant. David and
Babylon's burning.
David versus Goliath. Yeah? Yeah? David versus Goliath.
Yes, oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I took on Apple. I took them on. I took them right fucking on. Yeah?
Interjection. They are all Americans wank spanners.
Wank spanners. Hang on.
Right. Not all,
Come on,
not
folks.
all.
Come on, folks. Come on. It's £110. Come on. Donate. I've refreshed it. Look, come on. It's pinned in the chat. It's scrolling across the bottom of the screen. Donate. Come on.
Yes, don't be ultra-capitalist.
Yeah.
Don't be ultra-centralist.
Yeah.
Share your wealth
It's a price
with
of
your Mother Earth.
A cup of tea is the price of a cup of coffee. Come on,
yes,
folks. Come on. I'm begging you. And I don't beg, do I? I don't beg. I say, I don't want your money. I don't want your likes. I don't want your subscribers.
I'm forever fucking begging.
Yeah? Right? Yeah? But tonight, I'm begging you, folks. I'm begging you.
I'm an impoverished artist.
I'm begging you, folks. Right? Let me just change this
Yes,
round.
yes, oh yeah.
I'm begging you.
Yes.
Begging you. For the love
Please.
of my Wookiee, I'm begging you, folks. Please, reach into your pockets and
David the Wills will give you inner peace.
Please, give me a coffee.
Please.
Give me a coffee.
Namaste to the namaste, and Alakefach, Shalom, everything nice, everything lovely, everything good. I'm going to play the djembe in a moment. I'm going to beat it out of you.
Come on.
Give the whales the money.
Oh, come on. Oh.
Don't buy them.
Zoot, you need the stage, sir. You need the stage, sir.
The time of the sex, and I think I need to sleep.
Fuck sleep. Sleep is for losers.
I've had 2.5 glasses of red wine from church, and I'm feeling a little bit squiffy, Matthew.
Yeah. Well,
are you feeling a bit squiffy?
I'm very far gone.
You're not squiffy.
I'm very, very fucking. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's the most coherent thing you've said all night.
Okay.
Let me introduce you to my bud bomb. It's at moments like this in a live broadcast where I think recreational marijuana is the way to go. And I often take a bud bomb. Bud bomb, trademark, is the preferred communicating method.
No.
I'm ingesting your recreational marijuana.
No! Stop. Sir. Stop. Right?
The drugs work.
Drugs are bad.
Oh, are they? Andrew's Law. Oh, Babylonian Law, yes. Oh, yes, obey the Babylonian laws.
Yeah. Yes. But the drugs don't work, they just make it worse. Yeah?
Well, for the sake of full disclosure, I smoke recreational marijuana habitually, frequently, vigorously, enthusiastically, and impatiently. Quick! But anyway, this is where we are. Right? James T. Kirk
This
didn't have
is
wished for
where.
this.
Right. Okay. This
This
is
is where
where
we are.
me. This is where me and Zoot, the Canute, Captain Zoot from Canute, fuck off. Yeah.
The fucking single helix.
Right.
The single helix. So, anyway, Matthew, I'm doing an advert for recreational marijuana here. Will you shut your fucking mouth, please? So, we put the recreational marijuana in the bingy
Right.
bing beer.
This stream is going to be censored now. We're offline. We're offline now. We're offline. Probably. Yeah.
And I'm going to joke. It's called for tobacco. It's called for tobacco.
You use code words. You don't say the words. You use code words.
I'm an open book. I say it as it is. You bring me on your channel, you hear my truth.
Yeah. Okay.
Whole truth, nothing but the truth.
Whole truth, nothing but the truth. So help me, God.
Yes, oh yeah.
Yeah. So help me, God. Yeah.
Anyway, back on planet Earth, but yes, I've been putting a great deal of thought into the plight of the whales down in the South Ocean, and the cruelty, the barbaric. They do not understand, so they destroy.
Yeah.
The cruelty, the pain, the suffering, the rape of the future. How can they justify themselves? How can they possibly expect to meet the maker? The damage they're doing to the biosphere. How can they possibly sleep at night? Ever. I'm going to step into their dreams tonight. One at a time. I'm going to spirit walk into the captain of the fleet, into his mind as he sleeps this night, and I'm going to do some insight with extreme passion. When that captain of that boat, I'm a captain, you're a captain. When the captain looks into his child's eyes in the morning as he prepares his awesome breakfast with Weetabix, with Manuka honey, and God's own milk,
Yes.
and he looks into his daughter's eyes and says, "Have a nice day in school, my lovely. I'm off now to sea to kill whales. This is what I do, darling." Now, them big, beautiful, majestic creatures that it's hard to comprehend how beautiful they are. Yes, Daddy, I'm going to kill them and torture them and pump their blood into the Southern Ocean.
Yes. So
Have a nice day in school, lovely.
have a nice day.
Have a nice day in school.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yeah. Yeah.
The shame. The
This
fucking shame.
disgusting. Disgusting. The animals were God's creation.
I'm sorry to be on my soapbox here, Matthew, but I can't be helping it today. Anyway, on a brighter note, it stopped raining.
Well, the animals were... God created the animals and he trialed them out. He tried to see which would work with which and what and where and when and why and how and chemical and physical and yeah.
Technologica.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm having a fascination with my single helix.
Yeah. Now, does a person who runs a
It's show you, fucking on a Monday morning.
I'm gonna get a vibe here. Right. Energy. Please speak through me. Right. I'm feeling light. Light.
Snapty.
Shanti. I'm relaxing.
I want to spray some aftershave on, but the Ferris wheel, and I'm worried in case it's overpowering.
Okay. The voice says this. The voice in my...
That smells fantastic.
You earthlings think that you are very clever.
It's pretty much with the things they've done such fucking epic things. Like
You
he's always slagging those things off.
earthlings think
They've done epic things, Math.
that you have very special, entertaining things. But these are distractions. Return to your source. Point to the north and align yourself with your spiritual God and leader. Whoa, what the fuck? What the fuck just happened? What the fuck?
I give 100 rupees for your thoughts, Matthew. 100 rupees for your thoughts. Wait, put him on the fucking back, will you?
Hang on, I'm feeling sick.
Not hard. Chewie, got it in my hard. Eat him softly. He's a fucking negative. Chewie, he's sensitive. He's sensitive. Oh, Bertas. No, boy. Oh, go sleep. Oh, go sleep. Oh, I fucking found a flea. Falling for the flea. Who found the flea? Hello? Look at you on telly. There's Pong TV. It's by the time you ping Pong. Exclusive Pong. And I'm going to assume that's a yes. No, you can't. He's gone now. He's going. Oh, there he goes. Pong, are you going? We're off, Pong. We're off. Oh, he's gone. I think it's an E. I don't want to forget, to be honest. Pong, are you a girl or a boy? They don't know. I don't know. I'm the only fucking Canutian in this restaurant with a fucking non-binary ferret.
Oh,
I got non-binary ferrets, Matthew.
naughty.
Are you awake?
Yes.
Matthew, come.
Yes.
Ting.
Yes, I'm awake.
Right.
I didn't want to introduce the viewers to
My non-binary ferret.
to a vomitory experience.
Up it, suck that.
Because it was not good for children.
Look, off you fucking red in the fucking face, you Matthew. I should be called a fucking ambulance. Oh, but I don't fucking. Speaking of ambulance, have I lost him again?
Take me to the hospital. Take me to the hospital.
A tragedy happened the other night. That's right. I was going to go to bed. I thought, right, I'm going to go to bed now. I'm going to go upstairs, brush my teeth, comb my hair, like I always do. I'm a very good boy. I walk up, I switch the London light on. So switch my London light on, walks up the stairs, brushes my teeth, brushes my hair. Perfect. Does a little prayer, dries. I should have dried before praying, but then I walked back to my bedroom. Went into my bedroom. I forgot to switch the landing light off, Matthew. Critical point here, Matthew. If you're listening, I forgot to switch my landing light off when I went to bed.
I'm listening.
Guess what happened on the Monday morning? An ambulance helicopter crashes into my house. Left the landing light on, hadn't I? Matthew, don't leave your landing light on. Dangerous. The the ambulance man was hanging upside down from my ceiling for months. I had to trim around him with my Christmas decorations. He's still there. Near the spider, which is uncertain if he's dead or alive. But anyway, I got loads of guests in this house at the moment. What are you coming up?
Andrew, did a helicopter really crash at your house?
I lay you just secretly. Tom's not listening. Dawn's not listening. Nathan's not listening. I fucking hope. I hope the dogs ain't fucking listening.
Oh my god! Here we go. Right.
Close. Don't let enough.
Come on.
No helicopter crashed into my house.
Fuck off, you cunt.
Yes. I will see.
You fucking jokey fucker. You be fucking
Jester. Hold on. Sorry. I was a jester. I'm pumping myself.
Yeah.
I gave myself a wedgie.
Wedgie.
And a Chinese bird.
Oh, your baby helicopter crashed.
rumours upon rumours upon rumours about helicopters and crashes and my landing light.
Huh.
Rumours upon rumours. Some of it is true and some of it is not. Most of it is not, but some of it isn't.
Oh, fucking hell. I honestly thought you had a fucking Chinook, you know, fucking or a fucking hooey. A hooey fucking dump down sideways and wiggy 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 wiggy. Yeah.
Oh, Tom.
Fuck you,
Tom,
son. Fuck you, son.
I just
Fuck you,
shut
son.
the fuck up a minute. Shut the fuck up. Oh, you're not the smartest person in the room anymore. Thing is, my wife thought an helicopter crashed into my house because I left my landing light on. Don't laugh, Tom.
Fuck off.
He's not a fucking moron. He's not a fucking idiot.
Fuck off.
He's not a fucking bellend either.
Fuck
He's not
off.
a prick.
Fuck
Oh,
off.
Pong is fucking. Pong is fucking saying.
Fuck off.
Do you laugh at your own jokes? Anyway, so back to the matter at hand.
Zoot.
Right now, shut the fuck up. Oh, that's the matter at hand. Right now, there's an harpoon entering the flesh of a whale. Matthew, right now, there's an harpoon entering the flesh of a whale. Is streaming in pain. The pain stress.
We've been cut off now. We've been cut off. You two.
No.
Are we still alive? Hang on. The types of things you were saying now, we will be cut off for. Let me just check. Are we live?
Well, my media training didn't tell me anything about such. I was told I'm allowed to good to go, swear like fuck, call people murderers, anything happens, all good, yes, oh yay. However,
right,
you, sir, are telling me a different story.
We might have to...
Bad comms.
We might have to, like, censor this, because this is fucking very early in the morning in the UK. But
you don't bring a fucking Canute in on the show, Matthew. Silly.
I love your fucking Willy.
You might, but Sinead doesn't.
I've never seen your Willy.
I know. It's on here.
Oh, don't do it.
Oh, that's all right.
I've never seen your Willy.
Mommy.
What, you haven't seen your own Willy?
I was not.
Look off.
What was it with my eyes?
I'm going to look at mine now. There he is.
Oh. I thought naval gazing was your speciality.
Yeah, there he is. And he's gone back to sleep now. He's gone back to sleep. Yeah.
But yeah, I'm probably 2.5 glasses of wine since yesterday morning.
Yeah.
2.5 glasses of wine, Matt. I tell you what, I'm keeping the Italian economy running.
Yeah. Well, this is the last glass.
Sardinia was the island of Italy that the non-Sicilian island.
Oh,
Sardinia.
Italy. Man. Italy. My family is very connected to Italy.
Cosa nostra.
Yes.
Mafia.
Oh man. Oh, and
You remembering who you are, Matthew? Yeah, fuck. At this point in a live broadcast, I choose to bite my nails. My killers and nail bars are just not my bag, so I bite.
Right, Zoot.
Yes, please.
Sorry. Thank you. Comms.
Thumbs open.
Comms respected. Fuck's sake.
You have the floor, Senator.
I got fucking something fucking.
Oh, don't pick your nose in public. Or just show it as a good big hair. Show it to us, like, so we can see it.
Feather.
Don't let it be your own fascination. Let it be ours.
A feather or something, or some flotsam.
Yes, you need a feather.
Flotsam and jetsam.
The feathers are stuck between your teeth.
Flotsam and jetsam.
Are you a pillow biter?
No, never.
Oh, fuck. I tell you, I'm fucking so hilarious. I tell you can lock me in a room on my own, I'll fucking laugh all day. I've
never bitten a pillow. I've never bitten a pillow. Yeah.
Why did I find that odd? That white so hard to swallow then?
Oh my god.
Fucking hell. I feel like Captain Pugwash.
Oh, fucking don't start. Oh, don't go down those.
You know I'm a swashbuckling man. Who are we?
All right. Hang on, folks. Hang on. I know the animators. Oh my god. Oh no. Please no. I can't do this tonight. I can't do this.
I can get a rep.
All right.
You're a Trump presenter, you are, Jerome.
Right.
You have not been media trained. My boys, get fucking media trained, you fucking idiot monkey boy.
Don't you fucking call me a monkey boy. Laugh whilst you can, monkey boy.
Oh, fuck you. Who's got the FTL beer then?
Yeah. Right.
One man in the room with the FTL license coming through. One man with a provisional, one man with a license.
Laugh whilst you can, monkey boy.
Quote. Item number 4. Give space and time inexplicably linked. Give 2 examples why this is wrong. Answer.
Say again. I couldn't quite.
Right, monkey science now. Space and time, E equals M squared. Space and time inexplicably linked. Give 2 profound examples why that is untrue.
Hang on. I need to close.
You're never going to pass your FTL, Matt. I'm sorry. I tried to help you.
Give me a second.
You're not going to pass your FTL.
Give me a second. Einstein had other underdeveloped theories.
No way.
No way.
No way.
And
Are we reminded of a universal field theory, my friend?
the
A universal field theory.
unified fields theory. Yes.
And quantum entanglement. Plural.
Quantum entanglement. Yes,
Plural.
baby.
Plural.
Yeah.
Quantum entanglement. Plural.
Yeah.
I'm fucking teaching the monkeys how to dance now, aren't I?
Yeah.
Anyway, it's time to get my djembe out. This time of night, ladies and gentlemen, I tend to go towards
Go
my
on.
djembe.
Go djembe. Let's have some music.
I djembe.
Let's have some music.
But my house guests, they slumber, so it is probably uncouth and unwise.
Oh,
However, I am Canutian and I can get away with fucking murder.
It's your house.
Oh, and by the way,
it's your house.
The Canutian does not yield to Karma. Karma yields to the Canutian will.
Yeah.
FYI. FYI. God bless you, buddy. I hope I'm keeping awake. I'm going to play a little bit of drums now because Malfoy's viewer, he's doing his fucking live stream. He's got one person watching and he fucking wants to hear drums. And smash the drums.
Is it only one person watching?
We're impunity.
Yeah. So can we bang the drum?
Yes, oh yeah.
In your triple glazed stone house.
Mothership.
Yes.
And actually, I just think it's a freaking implement. Did you hear it?
No, it's not coming through. No, it's
bad comms, but it's fucking very therapeutic for me.
Yeah.
If it's not coming through, then I can play with impunity. Then I can play it, and it's not going to annoy you, like.
Yeah, you have to turn off all the noise cancelling. Yeah.
All the noise cancelling. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's fucking fine, like, because I can play it without fucking pissing you off. Like. So that's great.
Yeah.
Did I tell you about Charlotte Church? She's doing Charlotte Church organising a sing-along, gigs, music event in Clinician Cathedral.
Yeah.
In the month of March, I believe March the 15th, there's a search for Charlotte Church.
Yeah.
Sing for Palestine to aid the people who have been slaughtered in the streets. Just like they did in Sarajevo, just like they did in Mostar, just like they did in Srebrenica, they're doing it in Palestine, and now also every fucking where within Palestine, wider Palestine. They're slaughtering people because they're Muslim, not because they're dangerous, not because they eye their land with envious eyes. Just like the Serbskis did to the fucking Bosniaks, just like the Croats did to the Bosniaks, the Israelis, the Zionists do to the Palestinians. So Charlotte, my dear Aunt Charlotte, is organising a night of music, of positive, spiritual, uplifting, raise a bit money. 15th of March, my maestro, excellent musician friend Ben and I are going to be set in the stage of light with djembe and church organ combo, beating the drum, bringing in the smirch, sending a message of peace for Palestine, peace for the world, and encouraging this fucking monkey planet to evolve.
Well, long time coming, but it would be nice if it happens.
Well, I'll beat the fucking drum until it fucking happens.
Yeah.
Yes, oh yeah. Sorry, my friend, my dear Aunt Charlotte Church. She's organising this night now for the 50th. I've been to one of her events in Barry.
Yeah.
And we all we sang together, we meditated, we prayed. We released flowers into the sea for the people of Palestine who have been slaughtered needlessly and savagely and cruelly and genocidally in the streets, in their beds. Death comes to them whether they wish it or not because of the evil Zionists eyeing their land with envious eyes. This is how you do it in Monkey Land.
Yeah, it's monkey magic.
Monkey Netanyahu.
Monkey.
Is not fucking Netanyahu. I'll rip your fucking soul out of your fucking. I'll tear your soul to fucking universe. You are mistaken. Anyway, everything's calm in Storm of Sagas.
Yes. Yeah. Blah 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 blah. Get my cock out, don't I? Have a wank. I'm gonna have a wank.
Oh, just swing to my cock tonight. Didn't you see it? Was it swinging left and right like it was supposed to? Or was it dark and dangerous?
Yeah.
You back down now, you're gonna take out the bedroom after. I'm gonna be all over a fucking handkerchief in the morning, right?
Yeah, well.
Have that, you fucking header. You don't invite a Knudsen onto your fucking live shows.
Well, this is your introduction to Sea Shepherd, and this is your introduction to Zoot the Canute.
I like the way you.
Yeah.
Anyway, on a serious note, though, I am concerned now that the whale that I mentioned got harpooned down in the South Seas earlier, 10 minutes or 15 minutes or something more, is still bleeding out, still fighting to get away from that fucking ship. She struggles. The pain is manifest. It echoes around every inch of every fucking piece of sand, of every fucking beach, of every part of this fucking world. Her pain echoes. The Japanese are killing her right now.
Japan. Wake up. Smell the coffee.
Evolve, for the love of God, please, smush. Evolve.
Please smush. Please smush. Smush. Please, for the love of God, smush.
Please. And find thy inner peace.
Yeah.
And understand that the parable of the fisherman.
Yeah.
The American and the fisherman.
Here is my amulet of protection. This is my rifle. This is my gun. This is for fighting. This is for fun. Yeah. Right.
It'll make one that'll fit around the whale's neck.
Yeah. Hang on. Right. This goes back on now because I need protection. I need my protection.
Yes.
Need my protection. What's that?
I can look in. I can walk around with fucking impunity. Not even Column fucking gets in my way.
Yeah, come on.
Lucky.
Zoot. I need my protection.
Diantwood.
Diantwood. South Africa.
Zeffy!
Zeph.
Ooh, does like a bit of Zeff in her life.
Zeph.
To be honest, to be honest, it's a bit like power wanking with fucking sandpaper gloves on, like. But yes.
Yeah.
Anyway,
be my samurai.
that was my.
Be my protector. Be my samurai.
Anyway, my concern always bounces down to the south. The whale's blood now is filling the sea, turning it red. As we speak, this is happening right under our nose, under our watch and our attention.
Boy,
we cannot because here we are.
Take the toys from the boys.
Here's our wallet.
Fill their
and we
hands
fucking
full of cotton. Take the toys from the boys.
As that lovely, beautiful whale bleeds out now and enjoys that fucking enormous pain like you cannot fucking imagine, as that brought times and twists and twists and darts that beautiful creature, and as she fills that blue sea with red, we look at our wallet and we leave it closed because we are cunts and we support the Japanese for doing what they do by keeping it closed.
So,
but then we can redeem ourselves by opening it.
Open.
There's a bit of fucking Babylonian plastic there.
Come on, everyone's got a mangina.
There's a bit of Babylonian plastic there.
Everyone's got a mangina.
Do something about that lady's pain down in the fucking South Sea.
Yeah, everyone's got a mangina.
For the love of God, if you would speak the rest tonight, do something about this. Please.
Yeah. Come on, for the love of God, save the whales, save the seas. Remember Star Trek? Remember Captain Kirk? They came to take the whales because the whales, if the whales, and I come from Wales, and whales in the sea, yeah? Whales. Yeah.
If you repeat the word 65 times, do they make it interested?
Yeah.
I'll that you can't.
Yeah. They had to teleport. The whales from back in time.
Yeah. Well, I can feel the pain of that girl down there. On it goes. It's not over yet by a long fucking country mile. The pain continues. The blood seeps into the sea. More and more and more blood seeps into the sea. Her strength diminishes. Her pain accelerates.
Yeah.
Her fear, her torment, her turmoil.
Well, I did say the other night, I don't know, you may not have watched the stream, but there was an alarming piece of news came through that Gaia has said Gaia is going to go away on a holiday because Gaia has had enough.
You might have noticed we're mid-rapture, and the energy is everyone is experiencing it, whether they deny it or not. The energies are so profound and heavy that I'm going away. Thursday, I go away for the time. And this is needed because the energy is so profound it needs to be understood, and inner peace must be found.
Mm.
And the wise man seeks the inner peace.
Yeah.
Gaia seeks inner peace.
Yeah. So Gaia says, buckle your act up because I'm off on a holiday. You can
Good.
You can deal with this shit yourselves.
Oh.
That's not gonna look good, is it?
I'd like to use the word unprecedented, but when you've lived 50,000 zillion lifetimes, unprecedented is hard to find. But
Yeah.
it is fairly unprecedented.
Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah. But don't worry. Things are in hand.
Yeah. Lately, my penis.
No, it's back to
I
serious.
got 3 dates coming up, boy. I got 3 dates coming up.
Jokes
Let's talk about my sex life, please.
Jokes aside.
For the love of God, talk about my sex life.
Jokes aside.
You put my sex life as a joke. It kind of is. I have been chances last February.
Jokes aside.
And then I was raped.
Jokes aside.
You victim blaming.
Oh, fuck's sake. We need to return to the root source. Root.
That's what I'm trying to do. But nobody will root me.
Root. We need to go to the root. Yeah.
Yes. Oh, yeah. I know.
Yeah.
Which, my bed calleth, as does my achy, wakey peenie. Oh, wonky.
Yeah.
I'm running since February. Not on red and fish.
a lot of this will be like codes. The codes that are going through this. People are going like, "What the fuck are they on about?" Yeah. But if you know, you know. If you don't know, you don't know. So, okay.
Oh, don't be surreptitious. Just be open books. Tell them everything.
Right. June.
I believe so.
Remember the 5th of November. Right, okay, that was long ago. Oh, what's coming up? July. I was born in July. Wasn't I?
Sad day.
Oh, thank you very much. Yeah? Right. I was born in July, but apparently we are going to have first contact. And if I'm wrong, then call me a stupid bag of chicken necks tied up with twine. Yeah? Just a drunk guy on a YouTube stream. Plop. Yeah?
There's been timescales thrust upon the management before.
The Wookiee knows. The Wookiee knows. The Wookiee knows.
Yeah, but he's never stopping fucking. He's scratching his face all the fucking time. What he knows, it doesn't matter. He's fucking. You can't take him to the fucking vet.
The Wookiee is asleep. Oh! I just fucking. Oh! I just kicked my toe.
Oh, only you can stub your own fucking toe on your toe.
Ouch. Right.
So you reptilians are not fucking very clever, are you? Us Canutians are 10,000 times more clever than fucking reptoid.
It's not about being clever, it's about handling pain. And I have a very high pain tolerance.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
What is it? Mine's exceptionally low. I do PK like they're fucking juju beans.
Right. I went to Italy to make a crop circle. I went with the Church of the Subgenius. And we went with Reverend Reverend Slita, and we went in his Volkswagen van, and we drove to a very secret place. And the secret place was a place where doctors used to operate and look at dead bodies.
They fucking hospital.
No, they used to
mortuary hospital.
They used to look at dead bodies, and it was a theatre to look at dead bodies and pick them apart.
Yeah.
Because people needed to learn. Yes, so they would light the theatre, and people would watch like a cinema, and they would watch the body and the cutting and what is the thing, yeah. And we did a party. We had a party, a rave, at the place where they learned medicine. Yes. Yeah. We had a party there.
This?
Yes. And
so it was a very fucking round the houses way of saying you had a party in a fucking a mortuary type deal.
Not a mortuary.
Fucking duck.
A
auditorium of death.
Auditorium of learning.
I don't know what the
education.
There is a word for it.
Like the Royal Society. You know, you all sit and watch them do the experiment. Yes.
Well, you know my friend at in the House of God, Angry Jesus. He is direct descendant of Dr. William Price of Clantrescent fame. The man who created the concept of cremation here in the great Isle of the racist state of the United Kingdom, PLC.
Right, so, well, back to the point.
Was there ever a point? We've begun 70 stories and failed to fucking reach the halfway mark on all of them.
Yeah. Right. If somebody donates £100, we'll release the story of the Cooper Man.
No. It's fucking almost 100. You can't ask 100 for that fucking Cooper Man story.
Right.
Honestly, I wouldn't pay a brass fucking farthing for it. It is best kept in the bottle.
Right. Where are we at now?
Can you look at the sky a second, right? Because I'm going to scratch my nuts.
Just looking now. Let's have a look.
I think I better freshen up. Do you know? I've been out since like yesterday afternoon.
Yeah.
I haven't got to bed yet. Better freshen up.
I want to have a sit-down meeting with Uri Geller.
Oh, Barry. Oh, there he goes. What did you say, Baz?
I want to have a sit-down meeting with Uri Geller.
Uri Geller?
Uri Geller.
Yes, I have a friend who knows him.
I need to speak to Uri Geller.
Okay. Yeah, what about? You know he's Israeli, don't you?
I need to speak to Uri Geller.
Yeah, but he's Israeli.
Yeah.
Zion.
Yeah.
I don't think I can be a conduit for you.
I need to speak to Uri Geller.
Well, how badly?
It's not. I would like to speak to him. It's not essential. I would like to interview him, and I would like to ask him questions.
He's already told you all the answers because he's got nothing left to say.
Yeah. Yeah. So.
There's no new news with that man. Like, it's all old news. Whatever magic he once had, he's lost because he's a Babylonian motherfucker now. Zionist to boot.
You think? Really?
I step into that man's soul at fucking will.
Oh my God, Andrew.
Okay. Depending if I'm talking, I can talk.
Okay, right, sorry. I slipped up there. Seriously, we need to sort this out. There's a schism. We need to sort this schism out, sir. There's a schism. This must be resolved. Oh my God. Yeah. Okay, right. Anyway, folks, it's way past the bedtime. I've given you an extra hour. We're going to go now, and yeah.
Are we about to end comms?
Yeah, we're gonna end it now. We're gonna end it now.
If we're about to end comms, if I may, Matthew, may I take the floor?
Take the floor.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Matthew, for the floor, sir, and also for your words of wisdom, your guidance, and always your profound humour. And also to everyone, anyone who may have listened, the person who listened to this, thank you, sir, for the donation of the 88 or £100 or such. I myself, sir, are going to join you. I'm going to put £100 of my own hard-earned, impoverished artist funds to the cause, because our whale is still in the South Seas, bleeding out, still in enormous pain, much more profound pain than it was earlier even. The pain continues, the savagery continues, the cruelty continues, the amount of harm to everything is affected by this, not just the cow herself, the whole biosphere is affected by this in ways that you're not intelligent enough to understand yet. You will be, not yet.
Mm.
It is causing such profound agony all over the planet.
Yeah.
Mr. Watson, Sir Paul, he is in tune with their agony. He feels their agony, and his passion is manifest from their agony. So please, people, if you have any self-respect, if you love your family, if you love your planet, if you love your people, please dig deep and help out the Sea Shepherd and stop this murder. Stop this murder from happening any longer, please, for the love of God. Sir, I relinquish the floor.
Thank you, sir. And with great respect, and thank you for your kind words, we disagree on some things, but we are still good friends. I think the more we learn, the more we will come together. But at the moment, I am at a very different position, and I wish the best of light, love, and harmony. But I think we do need to move forward and throw off our old what's the word I'm looking for? Our old and adopted practices and beliefs. We need to revisit them and investigate them and decide, were they good or bad? And I hope everybody has a nice night and gets to sleep and has a good day tomorrow and for the rest of their lives. And I am going to shut the stream down now, but the killing in the seas has to stop. Sea Shepherd are an amazing organisation. Paul Watson is he's akin to Dalai Lama, yeah. And I think that he needs to be listened to. Now, we will see what will happen in the next few days, next few months, and hopefully there will be some peace. Peace is all we want. Peace and respect, and no murder, and no monster, yeah, and no nasty. Love is the way, respect and follow the light. I hand the chair back to you.
Thank you for the floor, sir. Thank you for your kind words, and thank you for your wisdoms. I concur completely and utterly. I would have used 75% less words, but I concur. So the whale is still down in the South Seas, still fighting for a last breath, still fighting to get them Babylonian. She's fighting for her life down there, pumping gallon after gallon of her blood into the blue sea down there, still fighting for her last breath. So to that end, I've had a deep think, and I'm committing and 100 of my English pounds to this cause, sir, because I believe that £100 will be well spent. It won't be used to buy Land Rovers. It will be used to stop that whale being killed next time. So I'm going to dig deep. I'm going to go into my wallet, into my impoverished artist budget, which is next to zero. I'm going to dig deep and give £100 because I know it's going to be well spent down there. And it's going to stop this mass murder. And it's going to stop this from manifesting to another whale. £100 worth of effort is not much. Sir, thank you for everything. Thank you for the introduction and enlightening me. And thank you for your guidance. And thank you for sharing your platform. And sir, thank you and good night. And I relinquish the floor.
Floor relinquished. It's been an epic experience, and I'm glad the helicopters didn't crash into your fucking house, you motherfucker. You prick. You fucking prick. You wind-up merchant.
I can't fucking believe me. Fuck, what planet you from? Really? Do you know your planet?
Right.
Do you know
Okay.
you don't even know your own planet too.
Right, okay. You set the bar now. The bar has gone up, right? I'll set the bar higher, right? Like Elon Musk said when he bought his McLaren motor car, and Peter Thiel was sitting next to him and he said, how fast can it go? And he goes, he said something like, what was it you want? I don't want to get it wrong, so I'm going to Google it. Hang on. What was Elon Musk's quote when he crashed the McLaren? It was something like yeah.
If you cut that, you'd be 75% more productive in life.
Right.
Honestly, your years would be fucking 5 years if you just stopped to. I don't know, the average human being spends 10 uninterrupted years of their whole experience on Earth in front of the television.
I think it was something like, but can it do this? Or something. It was like, can it do this? And he put his foot down and it flipped the car. And when they went over, and he died. Yeah.
Fucking hell. Now I'm wondering what planet I'm from.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I
two and a half glasses of
butchered that, but anyway, I can't find it easily.
I'm 2.5 glasses of church wine deep.
I'm fucking gone, mate. I'm fucking.
Yeah, I know. You're in the Church of Subgenus now, so God knows what you drink down there.
Yeah. Right. Okay. Thank you very much. Melissa says she's off to sleep. Thank you, Melissa, for taking care of the chat.
I can have to say, I'll spirit walk over late. I'll tuck you in.
Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you.
Kefach.
And night to everybody else, or wherever you're doing. Have a nice day.
I thought it was only one, wasn't it? There's only
one person. How many people? Yeah. My mouse just fell off. We have 58 people watching at the moment.
Really? Oh, you poor souls. Oh, my word. I do apologize for Matthew. He's a fucking dick.
Yeah.
Oh, please, people, dig deep for Sea Shepherd, please. Think about it. Please consider it.
Do it now.
Do it for once. Do a charitable act for once in your life. So please.
10, 9, 8, 7. Got anything to say? 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Up your